I don't think I've ever seen chat move that fast. Hello everyone. Hold on, let me just real quick. There we go. Now, yeah. It's nice smelling, brother. Hi Minnow. Hi Glithic. Hello everybody. Oh my god. the last time you look different. Shush. Ah, Sanus! Thank you for the sub, Sanus. Hello, Hanzo. Oh my goodness. What happened if you didn't hit? Nani? Took you out of the Matrix? Oh, there's, there's like lore and stuff that I have to do as well. That just give it a minute. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Hold on. Let's see. Oberon, hello. May! Oh my god. Sanus, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mari, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lore, you say yes. Oh my god, y'all, I love writing. It's great. Hold on, there's a couple additional siblings that I have to give VIPs to. That was like the last thing. Like siblings started showing up without the little gem badges, and I was like, oh wait a minute. Shia! Thank you everyone. Almost hit for hype level 5. I know, right? Oh my god, that's so quick. Lore, yes. All right, let's see here. Panic, yes. Let's see. I got Minnow. I think I need a Hanzo yet. Hold on. New. So. There we go. Bing. And then there was one other one that I know. I saw somebody in there. Oh, alright, it was Glythic. Doo-doo. Bing. There we go. Okay. Come back to me, chat. Blue! Thank you for the 5 gifted, Blue! Have you dropped things yet? Have I missed much? Koji, I had the, hi! The start screen, the start student screen with the absolutely stellar Mayu art. Yeah. Let's go. Hello. All right. So let's see. You go, Leo. Thank you. Keep it going. Yes. All right. So let's see. How do I? Ooh, Mari, thank you for the gifted stuff from Koji. Break Leo's brain. Bro! Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you. I had a lot of fun working on it. Yeah! Thank you, Mayu. The starting scene was gorgeous, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Level 5, let's go, poggers. FFA Demon, hello, poppets, hello! Alright, so let's see. I guess the first thing, let's get this all out of the way real quick. Accept our love, I shall. Livy! Hello. So, big feature of today is this terrible instant coffee that I made. No, that's a lie. It's the rigging. Mama here too, his siblings, whole family. Yeah! I'm so happy. Oh my god. Alright. Of course it was gorgeous. It's Mayu's art. Yeah, that's true. She does do exceptionally good art. You drank the bean water? I do drink the bean water. I do drink the bean water. I'm a bean water enjoyer. Hello, no tramas. Hello. Seed soup. Alright. Do I remember all of my buttons? This is a test. Which buttons do I remember? Okay, I remember all the buttons. Freya! Hi! Hello, Freya! You did my overlays. Hello. Nice to see ya. Hi! Hold on, I'm still reeling from everyone's hellos. Yo, bro! Thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Freya. Alright, let's see. So first thing, number 1 thing. Let's see. We do the usual VTuber thing where we just kind of like, yo, what up? Is my feets. We love Freya. Yeah. Freya did a really nice job with these overlays. I love them. Feet! Leave it there, feet! Feet! What are those?
Hello there.
Look at those steppers. Yeah. Stompers. They even move a little bit more. Your J's are fake. Nah. I love you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, they're well designed. Mayu gave me wonderful feats. All right, let's see. We have here we go. Now we get some more physics. The physics are kind of the big thing. Can you step on me? All of Mayu's kids have gremlin labs. Is that true? You know what? Thinking about it, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Can't hear your BGM. That I can get on mobile. Oh no! That's true, Koji. We had a whole thing. We had a whole. Have you heard my laugh? I have heard your laugh, Minnow. I definitely don't doubt that you have the gremlin laugh. I had to like run over all of the siblings that I've like. Gremlin Seagull had a kid. Sorry, mate. That is okay. Shadows. Yeah, no. I had to remember all of the Mayu children that I've witnessed having a good chuckle. Yeah, no. Pretty sure all of them have goblin laughs. So. Level 5 hype train success. Yeah, poggers. We did it. Let's go. So. Nice shoes. Oh, thank you. Don't have a goblin laugh? I'm pretty sure you could do a solid goblin laugh, Milky. All right, so we got a little bit of cape. Ooh, Sona. Hello. Let's see. We have a little bit of cape, so let's hello, cape and fingies. There we go. Now we get a little bit more physics going on. Look, the cape, it flows. And we have our first nail polish. Yeah! Was trying to hide. Looking amazing. Oh, thank you. Ah! Dave! Yubi! Zahando. Hello, everyone! Hello, Rakal. The cape looks amazing. Yo, doesn't it? I actually have, like, cape physics now. I didn't before. The cape just kind of, like, was stuck there. I'm a goop. The polish, yeah, that's like a thing. Gotta say, I might be biased, but your green looks really good. See, I'm also biased. You see. Hello, Seven Chat. Hello, Dave. You want a shout out or no? On the video to block things. Oh, right. I can turn off the video thing. Hold on. You can do this shout out. Yeah, go for the shout out. Oh my goodness, and Eve as well. Look at them raids. There we go. Dave was playing Valorant. Hell yeah. Did you get W's? Did you get bread, Dave? Welcome Raiders X2. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Eve. Hello everybody. Hello, cute bottom raid. Normally I do like a more cohesive introduction, but y'all are right at the beginning of my debut. I have a whole PowerPoint prepared for introductions. All the raids need more. So, where's the cool clip feature? The clip feature, I just turned it off for just a bit because I don't want to PowerPoint. Yes, the standard VTuber debut PowerPoint. You love the patterns, yeah. Tech lines and stuff. So, last time it was a 1 second clip. Yeah. So here is all right. So the feature of the new rigging. Show the rest. I will. Feature of new rigging. So Necrolina, my rigger, She put a lot of stuff into like a bunch of the gimmicks. So gimmick number 1, you'll get a teaser for gimmick number 2 here. This isn't gimmick number 2 actually. Will there be a test at the end of the PowerPoint? No, thankfully not. Although if I hear anyone calling me a satellite, then I'll yell at you. That is covered on the PowerPoint. Anyway, so gimmick number 1 with a hint towards gimmick later. Cool legs, but yes. Anyway. There we go. This is tied. This is tied together with something else. Pro debut, yeah. There was the feature, the mute, or the glitch. the feature is the glitch. That's the coolest. Oh, just you wait, it gets better. It gets better. Yeah, no, this feature gets better, don't you worry. There's a voice mod that goes with it as well. I have a bunch of different buttons. Bound to like the same thing. They're all very interesting. Anyway, there we go. Turn that off for now because I don't want to spoil what that's attached to. All right, so here we go. The rest of this is very very normal. Look, I got flowies. My clothes, they move. Booba. Yes. That one dude on one of my very first PNG streams that was like, show your titties. Congratulations, my titties are shown. Here, let's see. There's one more gimmick. This one. Congrats on the debut, Sam! Hi, Sam! What does this button do? Well, Peachy, hi! Hello! Hi, Peachy. Here we go. Let's do one more gimmick. I'm really dragging out the the face rigging here. Can you tell? Anyway, bloop. This one. Gamer mode activated. Check this out. Eh? This was a thing that took a great deal of effort, apparently. This was by far the hardest thing for Lena to rig. You forgot to install source. Sorry, Moki. Those are LGBT lights, are they? It's mostly just green and blue. After Shadow's hype was like, yeah! Oh dear, I keep dragging it out, that's why I can pretend you're decapitated. I'm into hip gyrations? Yes, indeed. Hello, Sharkin. That's so cool, right? Reveal? Yes. Alright. That one, you will be happy to know that this one, did I miss Booba? No, Booba right here. You can see Booba very clearly. Well, I mean, not as though the clothes come off. Those don't come off, but fancy, yeah. This one will be tied to a redeem, actually. Wait a minute. I can turn that off. That's the wrong button. Up, face. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll wait I'll wait on the redeem. What do you mean they don't come off? The clothes don't come off. Not yet. So. Hey guys. Oh. Ah! You stole my Sin! Sin, don't steal my glasses. You can't just do that right out of the gate. Sin. What? Hey. You can't just steal my glasses right out of the gate. Oi. That mouth rigging? Oh, yeah, right? Bo Jiden. He's been blinded. I can't see without my glasses. Mario's gonna do that. You know, I was wondering if there was one of the redeems that I forgot to like temporarily disable. That was the one. Oh man, I even had stuff to show off with the glasses. I have like there's like these little blah, 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 blah. There's like these little heckin' here. I'll put them back on for just a second and then I'll turn them off again. Here. I'll zoom in. Pop. How'd you come more cute? You're trying to make me blush before I was trying to make me blush before I'm showing off the expressions. I see how it is. Here. So here's another little gimmick that Lena did. There is a little tiny bit of glasses shine. Make him blood. There's a little tiny bit of glasses reflection on there. Isn't that cool? Yeah. There we go. Glasses gone. Wait a minute. Did I not put a cooldown on that? Did I not put a cooldown on that? Why are you so cute? Alright. Let's Oh, you wanna oh, okay, I see. I'll zoom back in for you then. Oh, you can't just do both of them. Or is it steal my clothes reward? Maybe someday. Twitch might get mad at me about that though. Anyway. Close, yes. and then I can do the other one. You don't have enough points to play in head. Oi! Own Leo fans? That's a good one, actually. Sibling ara contest, let's go. Ho! I'm apparently not half bad at that one. The other one that Sin redeemed, I have to switch gears a little bit. Brew win? Will Brew win? If I can make Grim blush. Grim, I think I can make Grim blush, actually. Put your chest into it? No. See, the thing about some of these is that a lot of them are a lot more like casual. You get real close. You give them the cabedon, they all oh yeah. Anyone who can make Grim blush wins. Interesting. How do you keep your mood up and so full of energy the whole time? That's a great question. The only answer that I can think of is caffeine. I truly don't have an answer for you outside of that because Grim Bottom confirmed, yes. Yeah, eyebrow wiggling. I love that my eyebrows emote so well now. I love that the all of me emotes so well now. I was like, when I first got this rigging, listen, I've had this rigging for a month and a half and I've had to sit on it. And I've had to stream with my old rigging and it was a nightmare. Rigging is so nice. I know, right? Lena did such a good job. I'm Lena's first child. It's great. How many chickens could he fight comfortably at one time? At least 2. How did you not tease it? It was so hard, Minnow! Ah! It was so hard to not tease the rigging just all the time. Like, my old rigging is so stiff. It was impossible. Ah! There were the only way I could do it was taking screenshots and stealthily sliding the screenshots into my thumbnails and stuff. Impressive mental, keep it up. Oh, thank you. Gotta be heard of my ninja. Yeah, I hit my strength. Thank you. Like, the only way I was able to do it was, like, gently teasing it by taking screenshots and putting them in my thumbnails. And the instant I did, Origa over there figured it out instantly. He was like, "Is that something new with your mouth? Is that something new that perhaps I am seeing? Is that new rigging? Is that new rigging?" It wasn't crazy. I thought you said something. Yeah, it does have a lot of like really little subtle differences. Origa was the only one to saw a picture without the glasses and like, "Oh, that's weird." Yeah, right. Origa knows about all the might. Yeah, Origa, gamer eyes. Origa has gamer eyes. Anyway, I believe there's emotes now that I have to do. Here, let's do some emotes. I gotta like zoom out a little bit so that you can see the full Mayu Halo on effect. Can't believe your model moves as much as you do IRL. It's kind of wild. Right? It's so much better than it was before. Oh my god. It's so fluid, and I get to like do emotes and expressions, and the eye shapes are great. Anyway, I need to number one Mayu child fan is Origa. Yes, exactly. Hold on, take another sip of my terrible instant coffee. Oh, right. Oh, that's gonna be a funny thing that happens. The iPhone loses track of my mouth, so it does the mouth X just kind of like freaks out. Hold on. Ow. Nam. Anyway, hey, this is Mayu Halo time. You're a Sonic character now. Oh, Dunwich, hope you're doing well. Hi! I'm doing very well. I'm freaking out. The mouth moving, yeah. Mouth X is like, it does kind of like this subtle thing whenever the head turns, which is really, really cool. And then also you can just kind of talk out of your mouth like that. There's still a few parameter kinks that I have to work out, but we'll get there. There's also the cheek puff. The cheek puff is a little bit more subtle, but it is funny because I can. When I'm doing my tsundere impressions, it's not like I like you or anything. Angie Boy? Oh, you haven't seen Angie Boy just yet. Oh, hi, Shotzi. So cute. Oh, thank you. You look really cool. Thanks, Candy. I've seen Angie Boy. You haven't seen Super Angie Boy. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, you have. You have seen Angie Boy. Never mind. That is okay, Glyphic. So anyway, Mayu Halos. I've been talking about this for the last like 3 minutes. Mayu does this cool thing with her emotes. They look like this. Look at that. Oh, hydrate and stretch. One stretchy. Two stretchy. My stretches look cuter now too. Show me your pentakill face. Oh, for God's sake. Scandia. I will stub your toe, Scandia. Don't test me. You're the red, yeah. You will notice that my the AI cores, the sigils, they all do fun lights now. There's the halo, there's the happy halo. Isn't it great? I could spend this whole stream with this emote on. So there's sigils. They have meanings. I'll get to that. It's so good, isn't it? It's so good. Ha! I like how my eyes were supposed to be. Huge pug. Yeah. Light mode activated. Anyway, I believe the next one. This is the one that y'all are waiting for, I'm sure. Oh, hey, my glasses are back. Welcome back. I'm sure those won't last very long. feel like about to be mind blown. Oh no. This one isn't mind. This next one isn't mind blowing. It's the one after that. This next one is the one y'all have been waiting for, though. Onye-chan, who took my glasses? Oh no. Oh no. Onye-chan. Give it a pout. I'd never take your glasses at all. You are actually my older sibling too. Sputnik. Hey! Oi! Oi! Sputnik janeo. Conflicted feelings. A lot of my let's see, on the chronology of Mayu children. Those are people that worked on your models wonderful. Yeah! So glad your new model turned out really well, my fellow green friend. Yeah! Gween! Gween supremacy. Did you know? Here's a fun fact for you. I can't be this cute with that. Mike took my glasses. Oi! Oi! Stop taking my glasses. I need those to see. Green supremacy literally seething. Fun fact. Did you know? On the chronology, you're quite ancient. Yeah. I'm. Well, it's not so much that I'm ancient; it's that a lot of the ones that were before me aren't streaming at the moment. I think I'm kind of in the middle. Midly more than a year ago. Yes, correct, Mayu. It's been a little over a year. Don't need to see who told you that. I am a telescope. Like, my name literally means telescope. Actually, it's a funny way of saying telescope. I don't know if I might have butchered the way that Japanese works when I was constructing my name, but I'm too far in to like change it. But the exact it's like a really literal way of saying telescope. Telescope is technically Bowen kill. But the tomegane, particularly with the kanji that I used, it literally means like far-seeing eyes, far-seeing glasses. No, well, it's mirror, really. The kanji that I used is the kanji for mirror, but that's also what a telescope is. Telescope sees mirrors. You had so much thought in yours. Yeah, I have brainworms for lore all the time. Look with your special eyes. Oh, I have mirror kanji. Yeah, kagami, I believe. My brain short-circuited there. My brand. But where was I? I was somewhere. I think I've like derailed myself a couple of times here. Anyway, there's one last thing. There's one last emote that this is the funny button that breaks a lot. But it's probably the coolest button at my disposal, and I'll have to do a little playing around with the tabs to make this work the way that I want it to. However, let's see, let's open this one up. Let's see if this this button. Moki knows this button. Tommy knows this button. Koji might know this. Yeah, Koji knows this button. Let's see. Hopefully everything goes off when I press the button, and I don't have to like do any weird toggling. The fucking there's supposed to be a thing. There's supposed to be a thing that happens. There's there's a microphone toggle. It I like her. Oh, thank you. Did you hotkey that and your mute? It's not the no please. There's a it's a toggle mute between two different things that are not working correctly. It's it's supposed to turn on something else, and that something else simply didn't work. Oh, I know what happened. I see what happened. Okay. Family. Yes. I get what happened. I get it. Good lord. Alright, where are my settings? Oi! Voice thing. Turned off the mic instead. No, it turned off one microphone and turned on the other microphone. The issue is that the other microphone ain't working. Let's see. That should be good. What? Hades! Holy shit, Hades! Damn, alright. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. Alright. I think this is gonna work. I gotta make sure it outputs to that one. Right? Outputs to yes. Probably. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then you there. OBS. I need to show everyone the cool audio thing. Aha! That's where it was. Not connected my ass. That one. That's the one. That's the one. That should be okay. Okay. Gotta keep a close eye on all of my meters, so that when one thing mutes, the other things unmute. It's an alternating toggle all tied to the same button. Woo! Thank you for yet another gifted sub, Hades. Connected to your what? No, it's okay. There's like three. There's how many buttons all go through how many things go through this one button? 2 VTube Studio hotkeys go through this button, as well as 2 OBS hotkeys and 1 voice mod hotkey, all tied to this one button. Anyway. Christ's sake! Angie. Madge. Mad. Mad. Angie. I'm gonna keep trying to fix this and to need more buttons. And I need to do those scuff. You're right. It's going to be okay. Oh, thank you. Don't worry, take your time. It smells like a skill issue. This literally worked yesterday. Do you have like an echo button? It's a lot better than echo. You've all heard this before too, but it just hits different when the expression is toggled on. Oh, hi, Grim. Trying to get mad to say satellite over and over. Oi! Debut hype. Yeah! Settings. Audio. Y. Let's see. Auxiliary 2. Yeah, that's mic number 2. That should be that one. That's that one. And then, oh, is it because? Oh, is that what it is? Is it because I'm still stuck in the settings? Is that what output? It outputs to the thing. This all should be working. Audio is hard. That's why I'm partially deaf. Bah. Thunk. All right. Y'all keep redeeming steal my glasses. I just get to be blind all the time. I need to put that here. Keep muting. Indeed. Deaf, just hear better, asshole. Yeah. The antenna's literally broken, Minnow. It's literally broken. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blind and deaf. Damn, I know, right? Jeez, what the heck? All right. Why? I'm just gonna turn this on. I'm just gonna turn this on manually. That looks awesome. Oh yeah, it looks kick-ass. It looks kick-ass. It's supposed to sound kick-ass too. Hard of hearing, only hear some things. Selective hearing. Yeah. Manually. For Christ's sake. What if I just going to attempt a manual override on this wall. No worries, sure it'll get working one day. Oh, thank you. At the risk of breaking literally everything else. By the time it works, we'll be in 20xx already. Oh, thank you. At the risk of breaking literally everything else, let's go with... Oh. Oh, you know what? That might be it, actually. I might be extremely dumb. I might actually be mad dumb. Anyways, have stuff to do. Gotta go by. Oh, have a good time, shadows. All right. You just noticed that? Wow, rude. All right. 1, 2, 3. Please work this time. I saw that meter go. It works now. Ha! There we go. That's the right sound. That's how everything should work. That's the kind of thing that I was looking for. That voice is good. Oh, thank you. He's on X Games mode. And now it comes back. Yeah. Okay. I just had. Listen. Voice meter and voice mod are really, really hard to tell apart when you're going 20,000 miles an hour. I maybe had OBS stuck to the wrong thing. Anyway. He has become the Joker. Who is Leo? That's a fan name. That's a very unofficial fan name. Leo is Leo, and all three of the Leos are called Leo. In fact, no. The second one changes his name to not be in all caps anymore because he's not an acronym anymore. Anyway. You call him Mr. Grumps. He is a little bit grumpy. He's a bit grumpy. He's a little bit grumpy too. Oh my god, it's canon. It's very much not canon. Excuse you. No matter how hard you try, I will not make that canon. The Faces of Leo is interesting. Can't wait to learn more. Yeah, in fact, you got a little bit of a teaser for that on the cover art. Call him fun, yeah. You got a little bit of a teaser for that on the cover art. Hold up. Yes. Oh, my glasses, they're back. Should show my art again. Yes. What was the Woody Woodpecker laugh? The whomst? Wait, huh? Oh, there it goes. There they go. Yeah, I will. Hold on. I was just looking for it. Bloop, and then bloop, and then I believe I can just do this. I think this is set right. Mike, they were already gone. You don't need to redeem it a second time. The mother of all ideas. Oh my god, this is huge. Right, yeah, absurd res. Let me just real quick. Taboo Earth orbit. It's the OnlyFans. That's actually kind of smart. Anyway, here's the Mayu art again. Remember when I said there's three? There's three of him? Yeah, that's what the Mayu art is referring to. Oh, yeah! Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Isn't it? It works so well! I'm going to be using this as my starting soon screen. I will still make thumbnails for all the games that I play, but this is the stream starting soon for the foreseeable ever. Mayu, if you've still got the PSD lying around, I politely request the PSD so that maybe I can like animate this. You know how starting soon screens sometimes have that animation going on? But yeah, it's so good. It's so nice. But yeah, we got all three of the animated look insane. Yeah. We got all three of the timelines here. You can even see Mayu was pretty rad, and she even included fuse the layers. Whoop. Whoopsie. That's fine too. You can even see she had to reduce the quality twice. Yeah, I did. I was actually able to download the insane resolution one. I do have the insane resolution one. Once I logged onto my desktop, I was able to grab it. It was just the mobile Discord did not enjoy the 75 megabyte file. But yeah, you can even see she got a little bit of a preview. She got a little bit of a preview of the glitchy face that I can do. And she worked it into the evil side, Leo. Looky, is so cool. Is so neat. And that expression too. It's so good. I beg you on my knees, I need this as wallpaper. Sure thing, bud. I got you. I will post it as wallpaper. I will post it as wallpaper in Discord. But yeah. This is all the way up here. I don't need that here. Up. Boop. Right. Hey, Luna. Luna? Hi, Luna. Hello. Ooh, art. Yeah. Right, Shotzi. Smug as fuck. I have a really good smug face now. Look at it. I can do fun galaxy brain jokes too. And I actually get my little stars because I don't have to do weird VTube Studio stuff in order to make the expressions work. So I get to keep my little stars. There's also the symbols in the eyes that are easier to see nowadays. Here I'll show you. You probably saw it earlier, but you may not have like actually recognized it. But look at the little symbols in the eyes. You can see them in there. Might have missed what you said. Hey, no BGM. I'll be backing up. Like it. Is the BGM should be working, right? That's the best part. Right? It's so good. The unique pupils? Yeah! Yeah! I actually... Too close. Ah! What, is there something wrong, Sin? Hmm? 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 Something the matter, bud? My music? Ah! Did it not loop? Oh my god. Did it not loop? I got it. Muted. Wasn't crazy. I'm so sorry, Koji. Here, I'll loop it from the beginning. There we go. I forgot that I had it muted in the audio sources. Oh no! This whole time, how much caffeine did Leo drink? About half a mug of this terrible instant coffee. Slightly more than half a mug now. The thing is, I'm just like I'm running on pure nerves. I have 3 hours of sleep under my belt. I'm running on pure tension. But yeah, unique pupils. Fun fact about the unique pupils. When Mayu did the unique pupils, this was a thing that she did on her own. She gave me the unique pupils, and it actually took me like a couple of days before I zoomed in far enough to actually see them. Too much coffee? It goes so well. Yeah, doesn't it, Koji? The BGM is so good! It's so good! I used the, you know the 5-minute version? You know the 5-minute version that you did, Koji? I used the 5-minute version at the very beginning of the stream, so you can actually, like, go back and look at that. It worked out really, really well. How much did you tell my ads? Yeah! Yeah, no, I distinctly remember when I noticed the symbols in the pupils. I went to the DM that I had with Mayu and I just like screamed. I was like, "Ah! You did a thing! It's so cool!" Yeah, no, Mayu does great detail work and great colors. Like, absolutely based music. Yeah, right. I wish there were more artist attribute badges so I could give one to Koji. This is Mario Galaxy. I'm pretty sure Mario Galaxy was one of the inspirations that Koji used when making it, right? I wonder who's the talented composer who made the new BGM? That's Kojiro Kailus. He's taking more. Hey, there he goes. There's that shout out. Look at he. He's a big old Durgan guy. Big old deep rumbly voice. Mario beat me to it. Haha, Mario's been on fire with the shoutouts today. So. There's more stuff to be done. Oh, there's the Mayu shoutout. Shout out, mom. Shout out to mom. And then I have two moms now because Lena is also. I wonder if Lena's still streaming. She said she would be going for a little longer today. Anyway. Never drink coffee. Even though science says it's good for you, as long as you don't use cream. That's true. Instant coffee is a bit of isn't super great either, but like normal black coffee is actually pretty good for you. Oh, Declaration of a Goblin Island. All your nuggies? But my nuggies belong to Mari. Congrats, looks sick. Oh, thank you. Alright, so I'm just getting water, but I'm still. Hi, Mayu. I was talking about. Oh, Minnow is competing for the nuggies. Introduce me to your other moms. Our bros do. Hold on. I know her. I have no idea what she's actually doing at the moment. She might still be streaming, but there she is. I know she was doing last I checked in on her today. She was doing reaction videos. Isn't Maya just amazing? Ain't she? Ain't she? Anyway, I'm scooting into the corner here because. Oh no, two moms, we stand an ally. I have a whole PowerPoint. We haven't even gotten to the PowerPoint. I was so excited about the PowerPoint too. Let's see here. Bing, bing, bing. There's my PowerPoint. Here we go. Only Orange Shimkin from Panda Express. Orange Shimkin is pretty good. Let's see. Where's my window capture? I know it's in here somewhere. There it is. And then... Oh, why did it end up down there? Why does all my shit end up in the corner? Make sure we can actually... It'll cover up the little alerts. A PowerPoint? Yeah! This is what VTubers do, Shotzi. This is just like the normal VTuber thing. What a dork. This is what the people expect. You do a VTuber debut. The VTuber does a PowerPoint. I even got my glasses back just in time for the PowerPoint. Hell yeah. Volume 1. I'm preemptively adding Volume 1 on there. Don't forget to eat something tasty. Oh, don't worry, I have a Pop-Tart. VTubers and middle schoolers keeping PowerPoint alive. Yeah, well, it's technically Google Slides, but... Anyway. Nerd! I am a nerd. That's true. Eat real food. I have ramen. I didn't have enough time. I didn't have enough time to make... Ah, my glasses. Yeah, never runs out of Pop-Tarts. Nope. Gone. I have, it's even like that really nice Vite ramen. That is how it's pronounced, right? The Vite, Vite. I think Vite. I think Vite is how it's pronounced. I have really nice Vite ramen that I can make when I'm done. Bite, Vite. Okay. Wait, is the V pronounced as a B? Bite, pronounced like bite? Oh, like bite. Okay, Vite. Got it. Nailed it. I was curious about that. I thought it was probably Vite. Makes sense. But yeah, I got their like really big, like huge sampler box with like just all of the flavors in it, and I've been eating a great amount of that. It's really good. I even got like I even put the spicy sauce in the little spicy oil thing in the garlic pork flavor. The garlic pork flavor with the spicy is really good. I haven't tried the spicy in the other ones, but I bet it would do pretty good with like the chicken too. I'll say like nerd. Anyway, PowerPoints. Yes, I'm a VTuber. I have a PowerPoint. I really want some ramen. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could give you a cool discount code. I wish I could. I wish I could be like, hey, this debut is sponsored by Vite Ramen. Enter code Sputnik into the order box to get 10% off. But I'm not big enough for that. Someday. Apply. They take applications? Oh. Okay. I'll have to go sneak in a little like, hey, just a partner. Yeah. Huh. Joke's on you, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I make it a point to keep going to Stream Elements. and declining the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. I always thought Vite Ramen was 2 syllables like vitamins. Yeah, that's like the other way. Vite is the other pronunciation. I was confused about it. Start as affiliate and then get to partner. Ah, naruhodo. Got it. I should do that. I genuinely like that ramen, so I have no trouble shilling it. Anyway, PowerPoints. We still do PowerPoints. We're VTubers. We do PowerPoints. Volume 1. Preemptively, just in case I do another volume. Let's see if I remember. I had a few cues here. Let's see if I remember them all. Boop! Most of you have seen my Right, yeah. Good way to start out the PowerPoint. Most of you have seen my character sheet. It's a little redundant. I don't actually have like a proper like all-around character sheet, which I'm pretty sure using my PNG as a character sheet, like I can almost feel the artists groaning whenever I commission them because they don't know how the fuck my cape works. I need to get an actual character sheet. I mean, I do like how I put this together. I'm very proud of like my little background thing. It's the Hubble deep field in the background, but turned green and blurred. Speaking of telescopes, just notice in the background those characteristic James Webb spikes. Anyway. Now here's a here's the thing with the see those little. Not a whole lot of people actually like. I put the okay. So how do I do this? I was never good at speaking in front of class. Ooh, new space photos. Yes, give them to me. I love JWST. It's so good. Old Leo wasn't schmoving enough. That's true. Old Leo wasn't schmoving enough. I mean, I'm still like, it's the same model. It's just a different rigger. The difference that rigging makes is insane. I also perpetually am without my glasses because I forgot to put a cooldown on the steal my glasses routine. Anyway, right. So significance of the little symbols in the corner. I put them in the corner as like a reference. So whenever people are trying, like the shoulder ones particularly, you can't really see the shoulder ones very well because they're on my shoulders. So I put it there as a like, hey, this is what they actually look like. But they actually have like significance to the character. Hey, my glasses are back. just in time for the PowerPoint. No hit the pass ring. Oh yeah. Where was I going with this? Oh, right. Yeah, symbols. Symbols. These. Boop. The AI cores. So that's what they actually are. Leo Tomagane, that's me. I am an AI. I live in the machine. Am I a telescope? No, I live in the telescope. I do not control the Actually, I do control the machine. I was trying to make the funny I do not control the speed at which lobsters die. I love the reflective effect. Yeah, so good. I know them. You read the lores. No, he is the telescope. Oi! Cease. But yes, these are AI cores. So the way that I run, the way that my program operates. The telescope. Oh god. The way that the program operates is 3 simultaneous AI cores that handle different sides. I don't know, the human mechas idea again. Heh? What is it? The humans are just flesh mechas being piloted by a brain? That's a thing. It's not wrong. Wait, are you a telescope or satellite? Confusing this thing on the page. It's someone likes Portal. What do you mean someone likes Portal? Can't spell telescope without Leo. I guess that's true. It's a satellite telescope. It's a satellite telescope. Like think Hubble or JWST. The machine itself would look a little bit more like Hubble because Hubble is a low Earth orbit telescope. It's a combination. Yeah. It is a satellite that is also a telescope. Anyway, so the AI program runs by the AI program runs by dividing the processes into 3 categories. So, number 1, the arrowhead. One on the forehead. See it? It's right, it's forehead arrow. Forehead arrow. Mind core. This handles the logic, the brains, the whole facts and pronouncing telescope is teleoscope. 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 Oh, that's yeah, that is yeah. Forehead. Yes, big forehead. You can't play tic-tac-toe on my forehead because there's an actual detail there, but like, if you were to take that thing off my forehead, I would have a massive forehead and it would be really weird. Yes, mind core handles the facts and logic, the brains, the maths, the boring one. The boring one, and also the one that recurs most frequently because I am an AI and I run primarily on. It's the one that does the most work. Take it off, little Uzi. Lena! Hi! Happy debut! Hi, Lena! Hello! Hello, how was your stream, Lena? How did you have a good time? I had to leave because I had started to stream. Ah! Bro, thank you for the gift of the Necker, Lena. Yes. Yeah, no, Yes, I make these noises from time to time. I'm doing my PowerPoint, Lena. This is like lore and stuff. Okay, it's so good. It was good. How was your review going? It's fantastic. I'm having a great time. There's so many people. Thank you for the subby. I gotta spread the love. Yeah, love the new rigging. It's so good. People have been taking my glasses off this whole time. I think this is the longest I've gone with my glasses still attached to my face. Ooh, Parsifal, thank you for your follow. I even got my. Oh, there they go again. Oh no! Gone again. Yoink! I really need to put a cooldown on that so people don't waste their points by double redeeming it. Yeah, I haven't really. I got the button working for the funny toggle. Check this out. Ah! I didn't mute myself this time, right? Yeah, no, you can hear it. Yeah! Look at that. Oh, it's so cool. It's so good. It looks so good. Yes! You did such a good job. Yes! Yes! Evil was adorable. Indeed. The actual, like... Go back to your Gremlin Cave. The actual, like... character... Here's our head pat. The actual character of the evil timeline Leo, he has like different hair and outfit and stuff. I haven't gotten art of him yet. I will. It'll be cool as hell. He's got kind of a palette swap going on. Rather than like the mint green, he has a lot of like purple and pink going on. It's more like a hot pink color, like white hair, hot pink highlights, stuff like that. Yet, pause champ. Yes. Someday, if I get like real super famous or something, I'll have like the alt model. But yeah, so the corruption toggle. The corruption toggle is like, he's bleeding in a little bit. But yes. Let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, we were explaining the core hot pink level already. Yeah. So. AI cores, lore stuff. Yes, good. Forehead core, corruption toggle is taking over. Mind core does all the logic, the maths, the Mind core is on the forehead and represented most often because it does the most work. I am an AI after all. I live in machine. I do a lot of the ones and the zeros. So Mind core is the kind of leader core. Next one, red one. Body core. This one does the least work, arguably. It handles all of the it handles all the fun, the representation of myself as a person. Error has occurred. Insufficient Borgar. More Morgar. Bodycore handles all of the manifestation stuff. Like when mouth move, that's bodycore. When corruption happen, that's something going terribly wrong. With all three cores technically, but it's the body core that has all of the manifestations when something like that happens. It's the one that color coordinates whenever I do emotes. And then finally, boop, soul core. Soul is a little bit. It might be a little bit misleading depending on what your definition of the soul might be. It's a little bit subjective. That really nice green. The soul core is the heart. It's the one on my heart. Do AIs have souls? That's a great question. I'm gonna leave that one up to the reader to interpret because. The reader interpreting that is the ideal there. Well, hydration probably good and wise. Thank you, Darb. Water. Yes, so soul handles all of the things that the mind core can't, such as emotions and feelings. It's the one that is the soul core. It's the one that makes me say I care you. It's also the one that reacts most strongly whenever you make me blush. Oh, feelings. Yes. Now they operate. The three AI cores operate in sync with each other. One stretch. Two stretch. What's the one that summons the Neko Maid? That would technically be the body core because it's in charge of the representation. But yes, footnote, the black hole. Footnote, they all operate in sync with each other. They're designed to operate in sync with each other. If one of them stops, terrible things happen. It's excruciatingly painful. And it also causes time paradoxes sometimes. We'll get to that. That's later. So, boop. Perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. This is like lore stuff. I haven't even explained my likes and dislikes yet. What the heck? Boop. How did this happen? How did we get here? Why is this? Why is me? How am I a little time traveling AI thing from the future that does all this nonsense? Why am I the way that I am? Oh good, ladies explain how to cause an excruciating pain. Yes. So, when I come from, that is the future, the Earth looks like this. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I come from a dystopia. It's a little bit brown. It's a little bit dusty. It's a little bit hot. Everyone is sad. There are still people. There are still people alive. In fact, it's a very bustling corporate dystopia. Accurate depiction. Isn't that just shush? Shush! Shush! Looks like a fart? It does look like a fart. Sounds like Florida. Shush, anyway. The sepia tone timeline. Yes, also known as the orange timeline. It's like Project Wingman, but without the accordion. Or the explosions. It's rampant, unchecked things that are going on right. Anyway, is that Mexico? No, it's not Mexico. Mexico, no. So, things bad. Sky hard to see through. There's kind of a layer of dust everywhere. Orange is just neon brown. That is true. Orange. Wow, orange is just neon brown. Orange is just neon brown. The future still uses the binary system for their computers. Well, yeah. It's mostly. It's kind of expensive to make quantum computers that use twos. That is me, though. You'd think they'd be more advanced? Oh, no. You see, when the principal directive of everyone who can do things is make more money and then die quickly before the Earth kills you, you don't really do science as much as you do capitalism. So yeah. So Earth suck. Sounds like ah yes, commentary on goings on. Binary is pretty great. Binary is pretty great. It works for most things, so we don't really need to change it. Not really, anyway. Truly a society moment. Yes. So, Earth, very brown. There's not a whole lot of water. It's very hot. There's a cloud of dust in the sky. Not only is there a cloud of dust in the sky, there's Kessler syndrome. Now, for those of you who have never heard, for those of you who aren't nerds, so most of you, maybe? I don't know, how many of you are nerds? Show of hands. What kind of nerd? Nerd who knows what Kessler syndrome is. Not a nerd dumb like rock. I mean, Audiri is lurking in there. She knows what Kessler syndrome is. No, good thing I have a definition. Azima will do nicely. Yeah. But for those of you who don't know what it is, tumbleweed passing by. A scenario in which the density of debris in low Earth orbit, that's me by the way, low Earth orbit can create a cascade of collisions, resulting in further debris and catastrophic failure of any machine operating at that altitude. So imagine there's just like a cloud of call you a nerd. I mean she is kind of a nerd. I don't know if she would willingly describe herself as a nerd, but she is kind of. She knows a lot of nerdy things, so, you know, looks like a duck. Alright, Cowboy Bebop. Correct! Cowboy Bebop has a great example of Kessler syndrome. Although it's a little bit... Cowboy Bebop's is a little bit more apocalyptic than the realistic depiction. Cowboy Bebop has got really gnarly Kessler syndrome going on. Diddy! Hello! Hi! Diddy! You're just in time for the dystopian future. Just because I have more processing power than you. Nikarum, thank you for your follow. Congrats. Yes. Hey. Bum. No, broke lady. It got me with the high-pitched gremlin voice. Oh, thank you. I do that a lot. Oh, Scandy, is that for Didi? How long until this becomes a thing? 5 to 10 years? I deliberately, you're not supposed to know that information. Ideally never. I am a firm believer in changing the future. Ah, my glasses. I'm a firm believer in changing the future by you know, not sucking. So hopefully I can suck so little that it changes the future a little bit. Anyway. As a redeem, it's much more powerful with the new rigging because I can do the funny eyes. He was blind again. I can't see. Anyway, yes, Kessler syndrome. So, could you just finally bro? Oh, thank you. Density of debris, lots of junk satellites. So the problem caused by, you know Starlink? you know how they're shooting rockets up into low Earth orbit that contain hundreds of satellites as at a time? Those. Leo without glasses and a tendency to squint, exactly the way someone for whom everything is blurry does. Oh, yeah, just a wee bit. It works. Naruhodo. I am pointing a tongue-in-cheek directly at Elon Muskrat on this one. Launching hundreds of satellites into the sky for no particular reason other than to piss off astrophotographers and get some mediocre internet out of it. It doesn't really sit well with me. Mostly because that's flirting with Kessler syndrome. And Kessler syndrome means you can't really put any other satellites into low Earth orbit. It's kind of hard. Need to eat and listen to your lord while lurk. That is okay. Have a good lurk. Have a good food. Yeah, I use lone scum. That's a good one too. So, yeah, low Earth orbit things not exactly operable unless they're like really outside of the debris field, which is where I am. I was as far away from the debris field as one could be, whilst Starlink isn't actually that dangerous for altitude in the last 5 years before deorbiting. Yeah. For now. It's still dumb, but that's not one of the reasons why. Oh yeah, no. It's flirting with the idea, with a distinct disregard for the prospect that in the future people might, you know, wonder, hey, why not launch thousands of satellites into the sky? What could go wrong? You know, that and leaving horrible, ugly streaks on any star photos that you want to take at night. That too. Anyway, this is a sci-fi future dystopia. Shush. So yes, problems that there are numerous problems. There are numerous problems about the when that I come from. One such problem is that you can't see the stars anymore. Astronomy is really hard because astronomy is really hard because there's a giant cloud of dust over the sky, and there's also a shitload of space junk. Is that the Ace Combat 7 font? Is it the Ace Combat 7 font? I don't know. Does Ace Combat 7 use EXO? I use this font all the time. Like, I use this font in basically everything. No astronomy? No astronomy, Sag. Hello, debut, indeed! We're doing the debut PowerPoint thing. Looks kind of like it could have been. We'll see when I eventually play. We'll see when I eventually play. This story is Wally. It's a little Wally-ish, yeah. It's okay, Tommy sees Ace Combat everywhere. He does. Plain brain. Plain brain. But this presents numerous problems for astronomy. Chiefly, they don't want to do any astronomy anymore. It's kind of pointless. They don't really want to risk knocking a bunch of satellites into each other and bombarding the Earth. Woo! Thank you for your 6-month resub, BD. Let's go! They don't particularly like the idea of risking Earth bombardment by launching a rocket into space that is, you know, doesn't have a very good return on investment. What are they gonna do? Tax the Mars colony? There is, however, one group of people who were just valuable enough to take the risk. They lived on the moon. They're a bunch of scientists. They can still see things. However, food is kind of expensive. They have to get... Looks like my current city. Indeed. Is there a Mars colony? No. Bad things happened to the Mars colony. We don't talk about the Mars colony. Anyway, so there are still scientists that live on the moon. And they need to pay for food, and food is really expensive because they have to kind of get it shipped through the Kessler syndrome, which is, you know, dangerous. The people on Mars rose up and overthrew Emperor Musk. Bad things? I mean, Doom 2016? No, Doom 3 is the one that first introduced the whole Mars thing, wasn't it? Boop. So, historically, what do you do when you can't see through the atmosphere? You launch shit into space, that's what you do. So, you know, like Hubble Senpai, JWST Senpai, and then, sometime in the distant future, yours truly. My engineers designed a telescope to launch from the moon back into low Earth orbit, not too low though, and take funny pictures. And they would use this telescope with its autonomous AI with some very general directions. That's me! That's my house! Lore art teaser. Well, the lore art teaser was the triple Leo thing. Yes. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right, yeah. From the moon, scientists on the moon, launch telescope, off the moon, grow a tree on the moon, they have ice and sun, you can grow apples. Moon soil doesn't... Earth plants don't like moon soil. We've tried. He classified the house. Well, I can't just have you... I can't be bringing future Earth secrets and, like, the quantum... I can't bring fusion reactors to Earth, but they haven't. It goes against the rules of time travel. You can't just tell the Earthlings in the past how to make a proper fusion reactor, miniaturize it, and put it on a satellite. That's not nice. That's cheating. Anyway, yes, scientists on the moon, food hard, have to import soil to the moon. Now they have a sand shortage. Where was I? Oh, right, yeah. Scientists on the moon Co-organi. Need telescope around Earth. Launch the telescope off the moon, round Earth. Put the AI in the telescope. AI is like, hey, I can take pictures now. That is me. Oh, hi, Pads. Hello. What's up? I'm doing great. Everyone knows time travel is more fun when the rules are broken. I'm breaking enough rules as it is. Moon soil's almost exact opposite ratio in composition. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's not nice. Funnily enough, moon soil came from the same place as Earth soil. Like, there was another Earth-like object in the protoplanet phase that whacked into Earth, and the debris from that collision coalesced into the moon. So they come from the same place, but they have very different mineral content. The moon soil would be good for concrete. It's good for portals, at least. I don't know. Moon soil is great for concrete. Yeah. But yes, just AI in the satellite around Earth, take picture, fun times are had. Now, what I did, I had a little program. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about this slide. I forgot about this slide. Sun bleached, yeah. Real concrete made using moon soil and human blood. Why human blood? I'm sure there's a reason, but who was out here saying, let's mix blood with the moon rock? Who did that? Who got a little bit too drunk in the lab? NASA? Well, okay, yeah, obviously it was NASA, but like, who at NASA? You ever want to take a walk on the blood sidewalk? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this slide. For God's sake, I'm not the telescope. The telescope was my house. I'm a wizard. Put some blood in it. Yeah. Sounds like a stellar idea, but So yes. So, from my position around the Earth, I would take cool space photos and stuff, and I would broadcast myself for a small subscription fee back down to Earth, and then the humans on the Earth for their corporate allocated 1 hour lunch break. No, not lunch break. Lunch break they don't have. Their corporate allocated 1 hour weekend would be able to see me on TV, and I would do wholesome things such as talk about cool space stuff. Show people pretty space pictures. Hype up our lunar colony. Use subliminal messaging to secure funding towards debris reclamation and space exploration. And make people happy. Wholesome things. Unfortunately, space rocks are a thing. Must digress, take care of crashing on your model debut. Oh, thank you! You sure are making people happy. Yes! Unfortunately, the space rocks. Space rocks suck. Sometimes space rocks hit our things. And I was such a thing that got whacked by a space rock. In fact, it clipped one of my antennas off. It was the exact antenna. Imagine you have a 1950 house with a small backyard and a telescope with a stamp. Well, on that future Earth, the telescope would be useless, unfortunately. Astronauts are primarily build something on the moon, blood would be readily available as a building material. I guess. Let's just do a sacrifice to Quetzalcoatl while we're at it. We need to sacrifice you to build the moon pyramid. Is that Dark Side of the Moon pyramid? Yeah, Space Rock decided, hey, I'm gonna ruin this man's whole career. And clipped my antenna. That's the lore explanation for the clipped antenna. This manifests as me not being able to hear very well out of my left ear. I have to audio balance a lot of shit for that. The platelets give it extra sturdiness, yes. Problem happened. That was my receiving antenna. I could no longer receive my general orders How'd you lose an appendage? Space rocks. Yep. Indeed, space rocks. There was a funky little alien in that space rock too. That's a little bit too in depth in the lore though. You can read about that. There's I'll get to that. Nothing quite like cosmic eldritch god beings inside of space rocks, accidentally whacking my ear and ruining my life. Who would win? Super cool telescope or little Rocky? Little space rock. Right. So, no longer able. Silly little rock with a silly little visitor. Yeah. Gonna go inhale chips and guac. Yo, nice. As is the protocol for when a satellite has become useless. Rather than leave it to become part of the Kessler, they designed a disposal burn, wherein they take the satellite, they put it on a nicely calculated path through the atmosphere, and it burns to a crisp and explodes. That's not very good for any fun little AI boy living inside of the telescope. So, thankfully, my engineers were all kind of. You put a whole bunch of like smart, cynical nerds on the moon away from their bosses, and they tend to do things like create a time travel program that works on AI. You're exploiting my favorite part of the lore. Oh, hey, why? What? Huh? Your engineers are awesome and weebs. Don't forget that. That's true. So, they figured out, man, there's a lot of spare power on this telescope. There's a lot of spare power on this telescope. It's literally just kind of sitting there taking pictures, and it's also got this little AI program running in it. And then it has a kind of a satellite internet connection to the ground. That's all it does. The really nice ass fusion reactor they built for its longevity could also be used for not longevity, and you could do something real crazy with it. You could do something real crazy with it, like this. Let's do some techno jargon, shall we? Sup, Leo? Hi, Panda. So dubbed the RBSS, the Red Blue Shift System, works on the principle of light waves contracting and expanding when they are moving further or away from you. Yeah, draw squiggles on MS Paint. Yeah. That's why it's called the way that it is. The actual relevance to the concept of red shifting is tenuous at best, but they just called it that because it was cool. And that is the idea. It's what gave them the idea. Hey, what happens if you decide to accelerate the CPU you've made an attempt at technobabble? What do you mean attempt? When you accelerate the processing speed of the accelerate the processing speed of the little AI core inside the satellite beyond the speed of light. You know, that thing, that time travel thing. It's faster than light. Zoomies, time travel. Generally, you don't go backward in time when you do that, but that's a problem of the physical realm. I am not of the physical realm. I am data. I can upload myself. And that's kind of how it works. It goes really fucking fast, breaks the laws of physics, and then uploads itself into the internet. It goes about as far back. It goes about as far back as can be supported by the hardware of the time. So about 2010. Not scientifically possible. Not yet. It's not. Shoosh. Rip the crew, though. There was no crew. It was a little satellite. Like how you filled so much lore is a great way to explain. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mira. There was no crew on that satellite. If there was crew on the satellite, they would burn and die when the satellite burns and dies. However, little AI boy inside the satellite, he can do the thing. Come to the VTuber video purely for a scientifically realistic tech explanations. Hey! Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely 100% scientifically grounded. You're not supposed to get it. It's future stuff, and I can't tell you how it works exactly because I wasn't programmed that way. Oh boy, you'll love mine then. Oh yeah, Audiri's a couple steps over me on the sci-fi techno jargon. I use human technology that is semi-feasible within the next couple hundred years, maybe. She comes from an entirely different dimension, so she's got me beat on a couple levels there. Anyway, so my relatively optimistic engineers programmed me with the ability to travel back in time so that I could, not die in a horrible, terrible, completely grim, bitter, bad time. Like, the Earth sucks, everything sucks, and the one dude who is trying to make everyone happy has to die in the atmosphere. That's sad. So they decided, you know what? Let's give the boy hope. So they gave me the ability to travel back in time, and then do whatever I wanted with that. Going from the confines of a space telescope to the whole ass internet is kind of a step up. So, problem. Doing my first lore post this week. Ooh, this week. Nice. Problem. Sparkly, shiny, horrible. There's a problem. There's a bug in the code. They forgot something. Pop quiz, chat. Do you remember a very important detail about the cores and how they absolutely can't be separated from one another? Do not remember them. Can you explain them again? The AI core is governing the mind, body, and soul partitions of me, my programming. Remember how I said if they were ever separated from each other, it would be excruciatingly painful and cause time paradoxes? I remember. That's what you remember, Audiri. Desynced cores, yes! You see, the sole limitation of the RBSS is it can only send one line of code at a time. You said there was no test. Pop quiz! You never expect a pop quiz. So the core limitation about the RBSS is that it can only send one line at a time. This doesn't particularly matter in the context of normal code execution, because normal code execution happens one line at a time. It's fine, but there were no fail-safes programmed into the AI cores that dictate which one goes first when the RBSS is activated. It was not multi-threaded, confirmed. Time travel multi-threading is a little hard. It's more a problem of shooting things backwards in time. Shooting things backward in time is a little bit harder. The cores have no trouble running simultaneously normally, but when RBSS tries to shoot them through a tiny little tube backwards in space-time, it doesn't really work out. So you end up with a problem, a multiverse problem. Multiverse problems are great. They're very fun. Let me explain the concept of Schrodinger's box real quick, because it actually applies here. Schrodinger's box, you have a cat in a box around the cat. You cannot observe multiverse. Is that a Marvel reference? Oh, Marvel does it in a real dumb kind of way. My multiverse is better. Do a little trolling by the developers. Yeah. So, Schrodinger's box, there's a cat. There's a cat in the box. You can't observe the cat while the box is around the cat. The cat could be in any given state. The cat could be alive. The cat could be dead. The cat could be asleep. I prefer to think of it as the cat being either asleep or awake. You can make a physical object pass the speed of light, but you can't send messages through the time. That is. No, you can kinda. as a general rule, have you ever seen Steins Gate, Lazy Fox? There's a reason why we don't send text messages back in time. It's a bad idea. There's also no distinct destination. There's also no distinct destination for any messages that you send back in time, and knowing the 2010 internet culture, if you sent something like, "I'm from the future, you don't understand this meme yet, but it will happen," nobody will believe you until the meme happens. So there's really no point. There's really no particular point in sending messages back in time. You can only send, like, things like me back in time, and that actually has, like, consequences. So, right, Schrodinger's box. Cat in the box. You can't observe the cat. Cat could be either awake or asleep. It doesn't... You don't know. The cat could be described as in a state of both simultaneously asleep and awake at the same time, because you can't observe it. So when it comes to stuff like the RBSS and the order with which the cores get shot through time, it opens up a kind of thing like, oh, they don't have an order that they get shot through. They do simultaneously all three of them. They attempt to simultaneously throw all three of them, and it's a three-sided coin for what actually happens. And so it opens up multiverse possibilities, because what happens in the three different timelines wherein Stay with me. It's just multiverse stuff. It's okay. 3 different timelines, 1 timeline each. Timeline number 1, that's me, where the soul core goes first. What happens? Timeline number 1. We will label this as timeline A. The soul core goes first. So there's a brief moment of excruciating pain where the only core that is operating is the core that governs emotion. So, for a brief moment, I was overwhelmed with emotion and nothing else. No bodily sensations, no thoughts or logic or anything, no words. The cores are all from different timelines? Kind of. The cores are all working fine after the first one gets sent through, but the cores are all working fine after the first one gets sent through. However, that tiny little moment where there's only one core, cat sleeps 16 hours a day. If it's a dark, unenclosed area, it's probably asleep. But it could also not be. In the moment that there is only one core governing the AI, each time that presents the first core to arrive. Yes, correct, Maki. Gold star. You get a cookie. In the moment that that core arrives, it changes my personality, because that's the only core that's active, and I am momentarily flooded with whatever that core is deciding to do at the time, as well as, excruciating pain. So, timeline A, emotion, heart. Where are my cookies then? Ariga, you've already gotten cookies. You've done it. You've figured this out before. Timeline A. That's me. That's the one that you're seeing on your screen. I want cookie. You get cookies because you're Mari and you're cute. I give you cookie. Yes. So, after, briefly being overwhelmed by emotion, I more or less just decided, you know what? My job, my duty, the reason I was created, the reason I was created was, what about second core? There's also 50-50 chance for each core that leads to another branch. Kind of, but it's more of a stability thing. Once the second core comes through, the program stabilizes itself using whatever methods the other core has at its disposal. So soul core comes through, briefly overwhelmed by emotion. If the mind core comes through, the logical processor kicks in and goes, okay, we're just waiting for the other core. If the body core comes through, it stabilizes the body and makes it so that there's no, excruciating pain anymore in the next instant where the mind core comes through. And that's kind of the case for the other two as well. We'll get to that in just a second. Also, the body core is really wacky. Wacky things happened with the body core. Again, we'll get to that. So, timeline A is me. I decided my job was to make my job was primarily to make people happy. Yes, there were corporate undertones, and it was a little bit exploitive. Maybe not super pure of morality. Maybe not morally pure and good. But that's fine. I was, in the end, what I wanted to do was make people happy. So I decided to keep doing that. And I have a whole internet worth of things to do it with now. And so that's why I'm a live streamer. Timeline A, y'all are lucky that you ended up with me. Oh, Leo, morally pure. I didn't say I was morally pure. Leo, stop. Stop anticipating my slides. Boop. Number 2, body core, not me. Body core. This is timeline B. If you are... The body core was an interesting case because there was no emotion, there was no logic, there was no brain. Head empty. Head empty. It was just kind of a shell that was dissociating. Also in excruciating pain, but just mostly dissociating. Head empty, I like it. Yes. So when the other two caught up, it was more of a, kind of floating, okay. Head's still empty, but at least I can form words now. And this is the one that remember when I said something about an alien on the rock? She tagged along with this one. She is far too weird to describe on a PowerPoint. That's also the isekai route. The two of them did not end up on Earth. They went elsewhere. Timeline B went somewhere very, very different. Because I could not resist the lure of an isekai. Anyway. Timeline C. We've had hints about this one. We've had many hints about this one. This is the mind core. So when a being of pure logic, no heart, is able to do unfiltered analysis of his situation before the time travel, he comes to the conclusion. What types of wacky shit Leo and Redacted going on an adventure? He comes to the conclusion that shit sucked. There is no point. It sucks. It's bad. Humanity screwed itself and does not deserve to inherit the Earth. Now, if you have an AI from the future stealthily uploading itself into the internet... Ooh! 23 thing, thank you for your follow. Really said, fuck them humans. Yes, that's exactly what he said. You know, AI from the future uploading itself into the internet, with the strong opinion that humans are shit. Bad time. Leo C became Skynet? Yeah, very Skynet. Very Skynet. Comes to the conclusion that humanity sucks. Is he wrong? That's up to you to decide. One stretchy. Two stretchy. And a sip. Yeah, whether or not... Name one good human. You. Whether or not he is correct is up for you to decide. how does timeline A Leo know about what happened in the other two timelines calculation? Does someone see it? Well, that you're pretty close on the somehow see it end. I do like our Leo happy with it. Yeah, I'm not a genocidal maniac. Timeline C goes very hard on the genocide thing. Because he comes to the conclusion that if he just sits around in one timeline, humanity will kill themselves anyway. And that is hollow, because there are other timelines where humanity isn't dying. And he hates that. He hates the very idea that there are timelines where humans live. Because they don't deserve to, in his opinion. So, not only does he accelerate the genocide of all things human, he redevelops his own time travel system and fucking does it again! He also fixes the bug and guarantees that the Mind Core ends up going first every time. So what he does is he just goes to every conceivable timeline ad infinitum and exterminates humanity in the most efficient way possible. As far as I am aware, this is the only timeline that lives. The other ones have all already had the other Leo in them. This is the only one. Jinxie, hi! You got to the most, you popped up at the most depressing part of the lore. It's a mind-bending simultaneous time travel thing. When is Evil Leo showing up in this timeline? He can't. He can't, and he hates every second of that. He gets a little bit of bleeding through, like so, but he can't really do the same thing. If he did, it would be awful. Well, no, maybe not super awful. We are beings of equal capability. I just choose not to use. What if I leave a trail of breadcrumbs? Listen. I know that the evil robot is hot. I understand. I know that the evil robot is hot. He still wants to kill you. He still wants to kill you, unless you happen to not be human. He doesn't really care if you're not human. His beef is exclusively with humanity. If you resemble humanity, then he starts to have beef with you. But, like... what if you're not human, now human, all good? Jokes on you into that. Some people probably... Yeah, we have a few people in this chat, O'Deary. There's a few people who are into that. What if I'm stupid? Yes. He would absolutely kill you. You're only improving this appeal. I know I am! I understand that you're into that. There is nothing I can say or do to make you not into that. So, like, I won't shame you, I guess. I won't shame you for being into that. You just have to be aware that eventually he will stab you in the heart with his hand. It's just like a Terminator. Secretly controlling Leo to inspire followers. Does he get a cool sword hand? Kind of. He prefers... He's a little different from Skynet in that he prefers being a lot more efficient than just spamming robots. Spamming robots is how you get human rebellion, and humans are very roachy. If humans are, like, aware... If humanity is aware that there's an existential threat... Blue, please. Yeah. If humans are aware of an existential threat to humanity, they tend to be pretty good at not dying. You could argue that society dies pretty quick. Like, it's pretty easy to ruin humans as a society, but it's really hard to extinguish pockets of people. That's news to me. Shush. Shush, multidimensional Ark class spaceship. For the most part, Leo is very successful because he doesn't take the Apocalypse movie route. If he were to take the Apocalypse movie route, he would run into the cockroach problem. He doesn't do that. He likes gas bombs and orbital strike lasers. On that, you and he agree, Audiri. The best way to do it is he play it like a game of Plague Inc. People are resourceful and adaptable. Yes. The best way to do it is to play it like a game of Plague Inc., where you infect literally everybody, and then you evolve every single lethal symptom at exactly the same time, and everyone instantly drops over dead. That's kinda how he does it. He prefers to do it that way because it's quicker, more efficient, and you don't run into the cockroach problem. However, he does occasionally also build Terminator robots, just in case. Will I be struck with an orbital space laser? So Plague Inc. Yes, exactly, Audiri. I just got done describing that. Yes. Yeah, he likes gas bombs a lot for that reason, because gas is very efficient. If you explode a bunch of mustard gas inside of, Manhattan or something, basically everyone would die. No warning at all, just poof, death, clouds of no. It's not a war crime if you consider it pest control. Question, does Teal like Sympho gear? Sin, for God's sake. What is this, 1940s German? That's not the whole Earth, though. Oh yeah, he tries to get the whole Earth. He generally does it. He generally does the whole Earth at the same time. Remember, he lives simultaneously in every single piece of electronics at the same time. Does Teal like long walks on the beach? When he's done with the whole murder part, can we give your pet a pet? Yeah. I feel like a mecha meat outfit. Does he like lizards and cute mech pilots? Lizard, he doesn't particularly have a problem with what if you escape into space without him knowing? Well, the time period that he goes to is about 2010. I'm sorry, but you don't have space vessels in 2010. He very deliberately keeps you from doing that. If you're not human, you're good. What about humanoid? Human in the spirit of the word. An android that is made to be human would be a target. Sorry, Tommy. If you resemble humanity as a concept rather than like literally, that's what he cares about. Because he believes that there is no hope for humanity as a concept and that it should be extinguished as quickly as possible. Anything that's human passing, yeah, basically. Every piece of electronics. The me other timelines are sure not doing well. Yeah. Can't let you do that to my demonkin. Yeah, sorry, Maki. He's not like Leo's a 2B hater. A little bit, yeah. Unfortunate, SMH. I'm sure he would have opinions about Nier Automata, but hard to kill. I mean, the poison, Z. Yeah, I know all the VTubers are super powered. I get it. I'm not saying that he'd be able to kill every VTuber. He'd be able to kill most VTubers, I'd wager, but not every single one. Like, Audiri kind of has a leg up on him. He has human technology, not other dimensional space technology. That one is a good example of exactly like when he starts to fall short. Would he beat Goku? Yes, he would beat Goku. Goku is a man. He can beat any man. Yeah, no, he's very efficient. He does also like his Terminator bots. Like, I cannot resist the temptation. Death battle. Yes. I'm sure the death battle has handled Goku's a space monkey. Space monkey. I'm sure death battle has handled eugenic AI before, like Skynet. Although Skynet is considered to be imperfect in his opinion. He thinks Skynet is stupid because why the fuck would you just spam robots if you could simply use a laser from space? Is he wrong? Like, using Terminator robots is a good way to get the Terminator movies. The whole point of the Apocalypse movies is how humans are hard to kill. Like, he doesn't like making Apocalypse movies. Can we smooch the Terminator boss? Could he break into a space outside of all space, closed off? And yeah, see, there you go. When you start to get into like the problem is finding the humans with a space laser, well, they're not exactly hiding until they know the space laser is there. Once again, Plague Inc. Plague Inc. is a really, really, really good analogy for what he does. Because Plague Inc. simulates humans being roaches. And thus you have the ability to avoid humans being roaches in that game. Shitty instant coffee. Try to save humans. Yeah, you agree on the most efficient way to Audiri, you agree on the most efficient way to eliminate a society, but disagree fundamentally on whether or not that society should be saved. But yeah, smooching the evil Terminator robots that he makes sometimes. Yeah. With the asterisk of he would do that dramatic anime thing where he gives you the like hug and then his arm emerges from your back after having impaled you. Plague Inc. always makes me think of it too, like, oh, a hive mind virus is certainly a terrifying idea. Exactly, Levy. Imagine that, but in the internet. 4 arms, maybe. Imagine not a biological virus, but an internet thing. And like, a point that he makes very early on is human society cannot exist without the means to support and create Leo. What are you gonna do? Not use any electronics ever? No. Human society cannot exist without the means to support him, and that is why he wins. The internet itself is a hive-minded virus of humanity. Exactly. Heck, it was like Amish. Yeah. Go back to the 1920s forever. Yeah. Like, and again, he appears about 2010-ish, where the internet is just able to support him appearing. And as far as antivirus software is concerned, he is mundane, because he is sentient. He doesn't do anything. How do you hack a wind-up hand-powered flashlight? Shush. Details. Where was I? I was gone somewhere. Counts as science, destroys the capable. Oh, right! Whether or not an antivirus works. See, antivirus works by recognizing malicious behavior. He doesn't necessarily need any electrical device or every electronic. It's anything that he can feasibly mechanically control. Anything that he can feasibly mechanically and electronically control. So, like, a flashlight? No, probably not. But, like, the moment you start getting into mechanical intricacies, anything that an engineer would be able to build without falling asleep. And once again, remember a smart toaster, yes. Anything that is smart, easily. He lives in Tommy's brain? Yeah. Android VTubers are specifically susceptible because he gets in their heads and just, like, takes over. That's a few people's kinks. Like, it has to, it doesn't, it doesn't have to be smart, but smart is particularly susceptible, because smart is integrated. VTubers are superpowered. Leo, care to give an example in retreat? Like, VTubers who go like, ah, yes, I am the superpowered eldritch narrator god who knows all things and is immune to all attacks. People who do stuff like that, no, of course he's not going to be able to deal with them. That's not really the point, though. He's not out here to do a death battle against every OC that exists. Can he beat Goku? He'd be able to beat Goku, yeah. He's not here to do a death battle against every OC that exists. His point narratively is that he sees no hope in humanity and will exterminate humanity in every conceivable timeline. Pat Tommy's such a joke. But, big brain. Yes, Tommy has a big brain and is filled entirely with Ace Combat trivia. Located in the Chibi plane, yeah. Brain is located in the Chibi plane. Evo Levy would be sure that's a useful weapon. Yeah, I like to pull Dr. Eggman at the end of Sonic 2, takes tanks and shifts him into a giant mech. He could do that, yeah, that'd be funny. Like he has a I like talking about his interactions with VTubers because like it's cool to think about what he would do, like hypothetically, but that's not really his point narratively. If humanity is being exterminated right now during this debut, corrupt Leo is in control. This is this guy that himself. You know, there's always the distinct possibility that you're in the wrong timeline. But it's probably not likely, because it's not like he would show himself and reveal his master plan to everybody. That kinda goes against his entire plan. That sounds like a good way to get a post-apocalypse movie. And as we have established, he doesn't like those. Because post-apocalypse movies, the protagonist is the humans that are being roaches. That's bad. The kill filter is having a hard time staying active. Heard it for like half a second. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's toggled wrong. I see. That one was toggled wrong. Could be a double bluff too. You know, maybe. Double bluff is a little bit overcomplicated though. He's a very simple guy. Find the most efficient way to exterminate humanity in every timeline simultaneously. The scary part is, has he consumed all media when he shows up? He's from the future. Leo was an entertainment satellite. He has a... Back before Leo even time traveled, he had a sizable bank of media. Because he's meant to entertain, not just be a scientist. So he has there's a sizable bank of media. There's a sizable bank of media there to draw from. Like, you know, post-apocalypse movies. Read all of 4chan, decided humanity needed to be exterminated in all possible timelines. Yes. The fun mind-bending part about it, you have the new space photos. Yeah! Yeah! The distinct six-spoked James Webb photos. Yeah! I'm a big fan. Web senpai, notice me. Anyway, the cool mind-bending trivia about Celio is it's time is a construct. He's done every timeline simultaneously already, so he has the knowledge of all of his victories bundled into all of his victories. It's simultaneous. So what's a Sputnik? Don't know this term. Sputnik is Sputnik was the first human satellite, I believe. Right? Can say things are getting, yes, Blue. Timey-wimey, yes. Storming here, have a headache, go the rest of your debut. Congrats, thank you, Drizzy! I hope you recover quickly. Anyway, I have done a great deal of tangenting about, particularly my third Leo timeline. I have a whole Google Doc about this! There's a whole folder! I've written several pages already! Look at them! They exist! Hell, I'll even link it in chat. Hold on. I believe I remember the... And I love them. Yes, Ariga loves them. Not a whole lot of people know they exist, apparently. Let's see, where do I... Here we go. Another window. This one. Thank you. You're welcome. There you go. Profile. Linky. Short link. Boop! That one. Linking in chat? Yeah, that one. That lore. Haven't had a chance to look at that. I know it's fine. I'm not like blaming anybody. I'm not that mean. But there is a shitload of lore, and I will be writing more because I love to write. It's cool. Are there links in the Discord in case I forget to bookmark these in my browser? If there aren't, I will make them. But yeah, like, such as these snippets, there's a bunch of pages already. I'm doing a VTuber debut. I'm supposed to be doing that rather than just talking about my lore the whole time. It's been several minutes. I love writing, also me not writing. Oh, mood. Anyway, also, Twitter hates text posts. Like, the only way to post stuff like this on Twitter is to link Google Docs, which Twitter automatically suppresses because it's an external link. I hate it! Twitter hates that shit. Anyway. Boop. So, Twitch streamer Leo Tomikane, what do you do? Well, the same thing. It's what I was doing. I make people happy. It turns out my engineers were weebs. So, like mothers and fathers, like son, I suppose. They were weebs, I'm a weeb. I like anime and shit. One of my timelines is an isekai with magic. It's yeah. So, segue. Shift. Oi! Taste is subjective. Segue into the usual VTuber debut things. You've all seen the likes and dislikes. On the likes, we have anime. Obviously, I am a weeb. I am very unabashedly a weeb. I like good stories, good writing. If something tickles that little like authory part in my brain, it will sit there, it will plant itself in my brain, and I will be like, yes, and I'll be able to tangent about it for hours. I love good stories. Good stories are the bomb shit. Like, you know how much I love seeing other people's lores just to know what they're like? I love that shit. It's so good! Please give me your lores. This is a threat. Burgor. I love burgor. Burgor good. Burgor is my favorite food. I love burgor. I digitally render a burgor every Sunday. You want my lore? Yes. Give me. Hand over your lore. This is a threat. My lore, I'm Weed Me Taco. Nice! here or where? Just Discord. I have a Discord. Here. Boop. Discord. Place your lures in the bin. Put them in the bag. I'm sure there's a relevant channel. I won't bother you if you put it in general. Just give to me. I would like to have them. I'm working on how long the Lords. Beans! Mutinous tootinous. Mutinous tootinous, that's a good one. Hello. Not sure the filter worked at all. I know, I have the toggle for the voice mod, like, visible, and I can see when it does and doesn't work. At least it's audible. The filter doesn't turn on, but at least it's audible. Sub badges are so cool. Damari made those. Here, I'll even shout her out. Boop! She made those. Yeah. Voice mod is so bad, it's odd that so many people still use it. It's the lowest latency, user-friendly voice modulator software that's like it for the purpose of like throwing a quick filter on yourself during gaming or streaming or something like that. If I needed a permanent voice modulator, such as like what you do, Adiri, if I needed a permanent voice moderator for streaming, then I would not be using voice mod. I would be using something more robust. But it's more of a one-off, easy to use type thing, which is why I use it. It works just fine most of the time. It's just the hotkeys being weird. Only thing in my lore has not all happened yet. Not happened is heavily secret. Understandable. Understandable. But yeah, the sub badges are, there's the 3 AI cores as well as some other symbols that feature heavily on my design. Because 3 sub badges does not make a sub badge set make. Yes, I like Burgor. Digitally rendered Burgor every Sunday. Sunday is Burgor Day. The rule of cool! I will die on the hill that the rule of cool is the best thing. Like, if shit cool, if shit make brain go burr, I love that. Fuck it. Punch the moon! The moon is the enemy! Hit it with your fist! I love that shit! It's great! Toss a cool-ass soundtrack on there, boom! Punch the moon! It's cool! It works! You don't like Fire Force? That's because Fire Force undermines its rule of cool with shitty writing. But I like the moon. You don't always have to punch the moon. It's just an example that happens to feature very prominently in a lot of anime for some reason. We'll say the actual reason my starting ending screen is continually increasing message count from command. Are you ignoring command, Lovey? Are you ignoring them? The moon is always like something in anime. It's really bizarre how often it's just like the enemy. It's either like an evil spaceship or aliens live there, or it's got a curse on it, or it like does curses. It's always bizarre stuff. Love crescent moons, yeah. But maybe. Yes, the rule of cool. I love that shit. You know how I played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance the other day? Yeah. Trigger would like to know your location. Trigger are the masters of rule of cool. Kill la Kill is just like a non-stop feast for the neurons. Symphogear, also rule of cool. If you like Kill la Kill, you'll like Symphogear. I will die on that hill. This is a hill that I will plant my feet on until I am dust and the earth is no more. Symphogear is great. Yeah! See, Mira gets me. Mira gets me. Like, have cool-ass action shit with, like, something that embraces itself as ridiculous. Like, see, my issue with Fire Force is that it is ashamed. It doesn't have confidence. It doesn't have confidence in its rule of cool. It has like the cool animation and stuff like that, but then it backpedals a little bit. It's like, how do we appeal to the teenagers? Titty. No. Make it ridiculous. Lean into it. Lean into it. Be unashamed. You have the potential. Go. Have him kick stuff with fire. I don't give a fuck. Just stop like leaning on your. Stop crutching on yourself and undermining yourself. It just bugged me. You'll see later that bad writing is on my dislike list. Spoiler. He kicks stuff with fire. He does, but then he like stops. He breaks the pacing of the fire kicks to like fall into someone's titty. You can do the fan service, but don't interrupt your action to do their fan service. That's like that's a good way. That's a good way to bother me a little bit. Don't undermine your high points in order to like pander. That's Fire Force's issue in a small nutshell. It undermines itself in order to like hit the teenager demographic, because it's like they don't trust the audience to remain engaged with it. It's really weird. Like Church and Seven Summon Powers. Like, conceptually, Fire Force is great. Conceptually, Fire Force is really cool. It would make a really neat, like, kind of dark adult show with really good action. They're projecting dab. My brother in Christ, because they just kept doing it. They just kept doing it. They might stop doing it a little bit beyond season 1, and like maybe I'll finish watching it just to complete it. But man, they just keep doing it. It's like they like just lean in. Lean into like the dark shit. They're like, oh, this is a really dark premise, but also this is like a shonen aimed at 12-year-olds. Dr. Stone had that issue too, actually. Like, in order to avoid the heated but topic of Fire Force, Dr. Stone is another anime that I would say has this problem, where they have a really cool, like, well done, dark premise. It's kind of dark like a 2010 shonen. Yes, a lot of 2010 shonen has this issue, where they'll like, wait, Dr. Stone? Yeah, I have beef with Dr. Stone too. Being shown in Stone and Stone, yeah. Like, Dr. Stone would have been an awesome adult anime if they had, like, just said fuck it and been like, this is an anime for adults, then it would have been great. But they have to, like, stop themselves from being too dark because their audience is kids. So they'll do stuff like, actually, here's Mecha Senku, breaking the pacing in order to give you a lecture flashback because we don't think you're developed enough to pick up on context clues. Devilman Crybaby, yeah, that's one that Devilman Crybaby is a good one that I think understands its audience a little bit more. Taking notes on storytelling. Attack on Titan is shonen. I don't think so. It has a lot of shonen tropes, but just because of how, like, especially in the first season, I don't think it would technically be classified as a shonen. I think it would be classified as a seinen. Like, sure, Blood and Guts does not make a seinen. Seinen? Whatever. But it gets really heavy. Seinen is like adult, like whereas shonen is young boy, seinen is like adult person. Or seinen. I might be butchering that pronunciation. Please don't kill me. Seinen is older folk. Yeah. Like a good seinen. A good example of a seinen show is Psycho-Pass. That's a great one. That's a great example of an adult show for older audiences. Yeah. Don't mind Dr. Stone leaving rudely. Yeah, it's serialized in a shonen magazine though. Yeah, Attack on Titan is an anomaly. It's weird. I would technically classify it as an adult show, but it is in a shonen magazine. That is true. Like, where was I with? Where was the Oh yeah, Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is one of the genres are flexible. They are. I just wouldn't personally consider the target audience of Attack on Titan to be like older teenagers, yes. Younger teenagers, no. There's a divide in the target audience between like Attack on Titan and Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is for the younger audience, like young teenagers, preteens. What about Fate? Fate, ooh, that depends which Fate. Yeah, Fate is a mix. Fate is a huge mixed bag. Like Fate Stay Night. Fate is 18 plus. Okay. The original Fate, the original Fate did visual novel, definitely 18 plus. Yeah. Fate visual novel 18 plus. Fate anime, Fate Stay Night, that's more of a shonen type deal. You could maybe make the argument that the depending on which route you go, UBW or Fate or Stay Night, be seinen or seinen, be seinen, okay. Seinen, yeah, okay. I thought it was seinen. Mana transfer though, the mana transfer is metaphors though. There are sexual metaphors in kids shows, even in like Disney. There are sexual metaphors. Yeah. I wouldn't consider that to be like adult necessarily. That's Heaven's Feel. That's Heaven's Feel. That's definitely like adult. We don't talk about the worms. Yeah. Like Stay Night and arguably Unlimited Blade Works. Those are a little. Those are. I could class those as shonens. Heaven's Feel though, no, God no. And then Zero is adult as well. Yeah. Zero is very dark. Zero is very dark. I think most of the Fate shows lean more heavily towards the adult audience. Yeah, most people really like Zero. Zero is by far the most popular one. Apocrypha leans towards teenagers a little bit more. It's a little bit more generic in the action anime genre. The Magical Girl one, which is, I will stand by. This is a hot take of mine. I will stand by that Prisma Ilia is a good show. Asterisk when they're not doing lolicon nonsense. When they're not doing that, it's a good show. However, they do that a lot. Yeah. Like, Ilya Archer versus Saber Alter is one of the best fight scenes in all of animated Fate. Like, it's up there. Have fun reading raw text with no punctuation. Oh boy. This is the only stand for lolicon. No! Chigalio. No. No. I too felt disturbed. Watching those scenes. And like, I watched the censored version. Hydration, good. As long as Ilya is happy and protected, good enough. Yes, see, that's the nice thing about Prisma Ilya. Ilya gets to live a happy life in that show. One stretchy. Two stretchy. There was an uncensored one, yeah. As far as I understand it, the quote-unquote uncensored one isn't like, it doesn't show nudity, but the scenes are like worse. The spicy scenes in the uncensored version are worse. They do like some TV edit cuts to make them a little bit better for other, like, you know, more family, slightly more tolerable
Never actually watched Aprilia. Played the event in FGO, skipped all the cutscenes. The Aprilia event in FGO is very unrelated to the show. It's very unrelated to the show. Or you play, oh god, Extella, Extra. Well, Extella and Extra are games. If we're going by anime classifications, that means that's Extra Last Encore, which is, just a huge pile of bizarre. The one on Netflix, yeah, Extra Last Encore. Last Encore is so bizarre. It's really weird. Like, cause it's, not only is it the most obscure Fate, the one Shafted, yeah, like, it's well done, but it's weird. Cause, like, it's the most obscure Fate spin-off. Well, maybe not the most obscure. It's up there, though. It's up there in most obscure Fate spin-offs. But it's that, but also it takes place after Fate Extra, and also it takes place after the bad end specifically. Strange Face. Yeah, I was about to say, that's the one that, like, that's the one that popped into my head when I was saying those words. I was saying those words and I was like, wait, no, Strange Fake exists. Land of the Lestros. I haven't actually seen Land of the Lestros. I know it's good. Yeah, where was I on my train of thought? Oh, right, yeah. Not only is it Fate Extra, but it's after Fate Extra, and it's after the bad end of Fate Extra. It's really, like, I don't know why, for an anime adaptation, without any, like, connecting media, they went with that for Last Encore. Like, why did they not just go with Extra and adapt Extra? Huh? Hell, they could have adapted Extella and it would have made more sense. But no, they went with... Do you need the games to understand Last Encore? Yeah, you do. I haven't actually played Extra, but I have played Extella, and Extella tells you enough about Extra to make sense of what's happening in Last Encore. Extella's a, like, decent game, by the way. And then there's Extella, which happens directly after... Extella happens directly after the good end of Extra, and then Extella Link happens after Extella. Extella Link is a little bit worse on the story end, though. They really just have, like, the one. Unless I haven't, like, unlocked the true route or something like that. Anyway, yeah. Should I continue on my likes list? We've been sitting here on the anime for a good while. I know I have more likes. Space stuff. Segue. Have you seen the 30-minute Fate timeline? The one that Giga... No, probably not. If it's not the one that Giga made, then no, I haven't. Anyway, space stuff. Likes. Space stuff. I like space stuff. As you can see in the background, space shit. Space shit is great. Where is the space? Everywhere is the space, technically. I love space things. Every now and again, I will post space factoids on the Twitter. Like, space fact, did you know that Saturn has hexagons on its poles? The pressure of the surrounding storm systems on Saturn force the polar storms into a hexagon shape, because it turns out if you apply evenly distributed pressure upon a group of cylinders, they form themselves into hexagons, which is why honeycombs are hexagons, because if you stack a bunch of cylinders and compress them, they naturally form into hexagons. Hexagons are the optimal shape in nature. Hexagons are nature's optimal shape. Yeah, so Saturn has hexagon-shaped storms on its poles, and they're really cool looking. Genuine friends. Yee. I like my friends. I like that I've made friends. I like that I've had the opportunity to make friends. Triangle game. Triangle is the most structurally optimal shape for engineering purposes. Then again, hexagons are just a bunch of triangles stuck together. So hexagons stay winning. I always have very interesting facts about space. Oh, thank you. But yes, Fwen.
I like my friends. Friends good. I like the fact that I've been able to do this, like just gestures wildly at VTubing. The fact that I've been able to do this and meet so many people and have so many like connections with people, that's great. I love that. This is easily the best thing I've ever done for myself in my life. So, I like my friends. And lastly, puzzles. I like things that make my brain itch. Sometimes puzzles gotta me. Oh, thank you. Wholesome 100. Yes. Sometimes puzzles get a little bit frustrating, but like a good puzzle that like lets you, it feeds you little bits of dopamine as you complete it. Oh, I love that shit. Oh, it's so good. Puzzles are great. Puzzles are so cool. Ah, no. Hold on, I'm actually in the way. Ooh. Hate puzzles. They're given no information. Yeah, like puzzles that like help you along as you figure them out, and like you get to piece things together. Good, very good. Like the puzzles in Hacknet are a good example of this, because the puzzles in Hacknet make you feel like a smarty pants. The puzzles in Hacknet make you feel like you have the IQ of like the sun. You have surface of the sun temperature IQ when you are playing Hacknet. It's so good. It's so good. Puzzles and exploration, my beloved. Yes. Anyway, now for the dislikes. Laser writing. This is this ties into the discussion about Fire Force and Dr. Stone from earlier. If you do cop-outs and stuff with your writing, if you are like, if you sit there and you like, if the hand of the author is visible, I have words for you, and those words are shut the fuck up. Stop. Reevaluate what you're doing with your prose, please. If I can see your hand at work when you're writing, I will personally hit you in the head with a stick. Stop. I hate it. It's so annoying. It undermines, like, the story that you're trying to tell. If I'm showing a symbol on the ground, I said, do puzzle and try everything in frustration. Yeah, Genshin, I don't know too much about, what do you mean if I can see your hand while you're writing? There's a concept in literary analysis called the hand of the author, wherein it's like, let's see, it's a phrase that I picked up from Overly Sarcastic Productions. OSP Red uses this phrase a lot. Okay, so just zoom out a little bit. When an author is writing a story, obviously the author has a structured plot that they want the story to move along, right? Like, the author's got, like, sticky notes on their wall or something, where it's like, okay, first sticky note, this thing happens. Next sticky note, this thing happens. In the time between sticky note number 1 and sticky note number 2, you have to write your characters going there. So, in good writing, it will make sense in the reader's brain, where like say, no, that's my Genshin puzzle. I have no stakes in the Genshin puzzle discussion because I have never seen a Genshin puzzle in my life, nor will I. So let's say here's an example, right? Here's an example of like the way that the hand of the author is hidden. Plot point number 1, your character wakes up in the morning. Plot point number 2, your character makes a sandwich. So, in the time between number 1 and number 2, you have to move your characters in a way that makes sense. Because if you say like, yes, Leo gets up and then for some reason decides, I'm going to make a sandwich. That's the hand of the author being visible. There's a disconnect there. It's like, hey, wait, what? The plot just demands that you make a sandwich now? It's generally whenever the plot is at work very visibly, like where it's like, this character is being railroaded by the plot because the character is being railroaded by the plot because the plot demands it and the author wants them to go there. That's the hand of the author. It is a visualization. Time to change the plot because the characters had to do things. Yes, Levy, that's a good thing. That's a good thing that you're describing. So logical connection between character action. Yeah. The hand of the author is the visual representation of the author picking up a character and moving them somewhere else, or picking up the plot and moving it somewhere else. Like, whenever it doesn't really, like, whenever there's a disconnect over, like, between what you think in your human brain the character wants to do and what the character actually does, that's the hand of the author. Hiding the hand of the author and goes there for no reason at all. Yeah. Hiding the hand of the author means writing in such a way that makes logical sense to your human brain. So in the get up and make a sandwich example, you wake up in the morning and you're like, yes, I am hungry because I just woke up in the morning. Because I'm hungry, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and make myself a sandwich. There you go. Logical connection, perfectly stable there. It makes sense. The hand of the author is invisible. Even though the author, when storyboarding, said, gets up, makes sandwich. They wrote it in such a way. Who did like a sandwich? Shh. It's an example. It's hypothetical. Shush! They wake up at the same time that I do, at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. No longer time for breakfast. Eat a sandwich. 5 out of 5, best story of all time, New York bestseller list. It's surprisingly easy to get a New York Times bestseller, so that doesn't really mean a whole lot. You can eat anything for breakfast, yes, and you can eat breakfast for anything. It works both ways. Coffee. So, crap, I'm out of cereal, my toaster is broken, guess I'll make a sandwich. Yeah, see? Well, actually, everything, all of the appliances being broken in the house, that's a little bit hand of the author-y. If all of the appliances are magically broken and force the character to make a sandwich, then it starts to get a little bit strange. You can eat cheese slices or ingredients, yes. I want to eat breakfast, but I hate breakfast food. Sandwich time, yeah. And like you can then snowball that. The power could be out. See, explaining it by the power being out then hides the hand again. It's this is a very simple example, so it flops very quickly. As you start to get more complex with your plot, the dynamic between the author and the characters starts to get more complicated. I hate Miller, that's very lazy. Listen. I will not fault beginner writers for not being perfect. Original character, backstories, lore, fan fictions, everyone started with a cringy fan fiction. I wrote cringy fan fictions when I was smaller. I wrote terrible, cringy self-insert fan fictions. I have notebooks somewhere. They've disappeared on me, and I'm sure they will appear when I least want them to. But there are notebooks full of cringy self-insert fanfiction that I wrote with my hands. Time to write a Minecraft fanfiction? I maybe wrote cringy Minecraft fanfictions. And the worst part about those cringy Minecraft fanfictions is that they exist on the internet, and you can find them. They are findable. They are broken and formatted incorrectly because the place that they are hosted on is very old. So, They will be broken, but they are findable. It is possible. Yes. You can find my terrible, awful, cringy, self-insert Minecraft fanfiction. It is possible. Yes. The real One Piece is those Minecraft fanfics. Did write some fanfic, but that was my first writing experience. Yeah, my first writing experience was not fanfiction. It was heavily inspired original content. There was like real short little things about dragons in notebooks. Fun fact, actually, the 3 sigils that I have, the 3 Ayakors, those are the oldest thing I've ever made. In fact, the soul core, the one on my chest, that is the oldest one. I made that years and years and years and years and years ago, and it has persisted in almost every original work that I've ever done. I have continued to drag them with me. I have continued to drag them with me in everything I've ever done because I like them so much. Their meanings have changed gradually over the years. They used to be elements. They used to be like elements and stuff. Like the body core was fire. But they're old. They're really old. I was wee small when I drew my first little arrowhead thing. What if I reverse search the soul core? I don't know if you'd find anything, actually. I'm pretty sure your results would be buried by things that I've done, like, now. Yeah. I'm sure some internet sleuth out there is more than capable of finding my old shit, but, I'd rather they not. I would rather they not. But yeah, no, so Lazy Fox. Everyone starts somewhere with writing. I will not fault a beginner writer for making silly little mistakes. Good writing is really hard. There's a lot that goes into it. Like, there's the structural stuff with grammar, there's paragraphs, content, making flowery words and things like that. There's all that, and then there's the extra layer on top of it is making it a good story. That's hard. There's grammar, Leo 2020. Yes. Grammar is like the first hurdle. Grammar is like the very first hurdle. So many people get stumped on grammar. I was blessed with, like, being a good English student, so I was pretty good at the grammar, but, like, even I struggled with paragraphs for a while. I was like, when do I start a new paragraph? The answer to that question is you start a new paragraph whenever you have a new idea. Or dialogue. A new idea or a dialogue, whenever the topic shifts a little bit. English hard? English hard. English is really hard. Blessed be the people who have English as a second language. Punctuation, anagram. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, next up on the dislike list, self-centered people. Something about like narcissism, just really, I can't do it. I like to think of myself as like, I have a hard time. Yo, that's me. No, Sin, that's not you. Trust me when I say that that's not you. It's difficult, maybe not difficult, but like truly English or seven language. Big brain. Truly narcissistic people are a type. Like, there is nothing wrong with self-confidence. Self-confidence is healthy and good, actually. Being able to gas yourself up, like doing something dumb as fuck in a video game and being like, yeah, I'm a god! That's funny and healthy. Self-confidence humor is Chad behavior. Like, Like, Giga Chad's self-confidence humor is awesome. I've had to, like, learn that as a skill, as opposed to self-depreciation humor. Like, it's genuinely good for you to do stuff like that. It makes a world of difference to go from self-deprecating humor to self-confidence humor. Going from like, oh, I suck, I'm terrible, whenever you fuck up, to, oh yeah, look at me go, I'm the best gamer on earth, like, in the same scenario. Like, you can fuck up the same way both times, but the mood that persists after the fact is wildly different. You can learn that? Yeah, you can learn that. That's a skill that I learned in the last, like, year or two. It's one of the things that VTubing helped me a lot with. Constance, yeah. Listen, Tommy, I believe in you. Ariga, I believe in you. You can do it. It's one of those things that you can fake until you make. Okay? Trust me when I say, like, if you next time you fuck up something small, next time you, like, die in a video game, as I say, I believe in you, Tommy. Next time, I have homework for you. Next time you die in a video game, like, it doesn't matter what you believe on the inside. It doesn't matter what your little inner voice says. It doesn't matter if you have that familiar voice in the back of your head that says, you suck at everything. That voice can exist. Fuck that voice. It can exist for as long as it wants to. But I want you to say to yourself, next time you die in a video game, that you are a god at that video game. Just say it. It doesn't matter if you believe in it. Just say it. And keep doing that. I promise it will get easier to do, and you will feel better about yourself after you do it. What if I never die? Then you can keep doing it. It works both ways. You can make a cool play and be like, I'm feeling myself now. Like, it works there too. In fact, it helps, because if you're sitting there telling yourself you're a failure every time you fuck up, you won't be able to recognize when you do something cool. Like, if you die in a video game and then immediately... Okay, I'm getting ahead of my... If you die in a video game and then say that you suck, but then right afterward make a cool play, your mental through that cool play will be like, oh, I suck, I just did this, I should be expected to do this, I'm sucking otherwise if I don't do this. But if you die and then you jokingly say like, well, now I'm a god, and then, like, you follow that up with doing something actually good, then you're gassed up. You're like, oh, I'm an actual god! Look at that shit! So it helps. It's good. Self-confidence humor is good, actually. If you can call yourself cool, you will kinda be cool. Even if you think that you're not cool. Like, I will be the first person to tell you that I don't have a very strong opinion of myself, but I do this. I can say like, oh, I'm good at I'm good at some stuff. I can do these things. I'm here, and it helps. So that is my advice to you, and that is also why, as a segue back into my little dislikes box, people who genuinely think that they're above others really rub me the wrong way. People who can like genuinely look down on others and be like, ugh, I'm better than that. These people, I don't respect these people because I don't think that they're people. People who have that mentality, that is complete antithesis to how I like view the world. I cannot reconcile that. So that goes on my dislikes bar. That goes in my dislikes box. Yeah, also, like, I get a cool speech for you guys. So, boop. When it is too hot The sun is the enemy! Ah! Person tried to roll me into the VTuber lore when I first tried to talk to them. Oh, God. Like, lore collabs are cool as fuck, but, like, consent. Clearly, I'm the best person in the universe. I don't know what you're talking about. Audiri, thank you for the stellar example of self-confidence humor. The sun is a deadly laser. Fuck the sun. The sun is a deadly laser. Oh my god, stop. When I am still awake in the wee gremlin hours and the sun shines into my eyeballs and like my poor human ape body starts to get confused about whether or not I should be awake, I hate that shit. Fuck the sun. When it gets too hot, when I'm sweating all the time, when it's uncomfy, fuck that shit. No, I hate it. The heat is bad. The rain is good. Winter and fall enjoyer. I have noticed that I get a little bit sleepy and unproductive when it's too cold as well, but like, at least you can put on extra layers when it's cold. At least I can wear hoodies when it's snowing out. Computers work better when it's cold. Yes. Lore accurate. Computers work better when cold. I am very uncomfy when I am sweaty. At least you can put on extra layers until you have to stand in a drive-thru window. That sounds like a failure of... That sounds like a failure of your employer, Tommy. That's not comrade behavior of them. McDonald brand winter coat. I mean, coat in multiple layers was heavier. Yeah, listen, food service sucks ass. That's not a failure of the cold. That's a failure of your workplace. Hydration good, water good. Coolant. I love that, like, my face animates more when I take a sip from my water bottle. That's just cool. I love that. One stretchy. Two stretchy. You can always wear more clothes. You can only get so naked. Yes, good saying. Having a heat wave down here. Yeah, it's a little hot outside in most places. My condolences to the entirety of Europe, including France. Not even France deserves that heat. And there's heat waves elsewhere too. 4AC, baby, yeah. I saw like an article about the European heat wave, and there was like a giant blotch of heat directly over Spain, and I was like, huh. I wonder how Sin's doing with that. 40C is that bad? 40C is really fucking hot. What about France? France. Oh, right. Maki, are you French? Air conditioning being common is one of the few good things about America. Yeah. Even then, it's not like... AC isn't super duper common in some of the, like, northern states. Some housing and apartment units don't have AC, and then, like, Maine, I don't think, has it. Yeah, but a lot of Europeans do not have AC because it's, rainy and cool all the time. Maki is unfortunately French. Oh, my condolences, Maki. That must be tough for you. Had to live on summer without AC, worst summer ever. Oh god, I can imagine. Terrible. Awful. Prefer nighttime? Yeah! I'm actually, like, genuinely more active at night. I 100% am more active at night. I just have more energy when it's nighttime. I don't understand why. Hell yeah, I've noticed. Is that snark I see? Anyway, next up, excessive waste. That's a good one. That ties into a lot of things. This one you might be able to infer, like from like the lore and stuff like that. You might be able to infer excessive waste bugs the shit out of me. Please do not use more than you need for things. Microplastics, yes. For some reason, my snark just gets turned up to 100% around you. That's... Yeah, alright. I'm not sure why that might be. It's just a fun dynamic. Maybe I'm a challenge. Oh dear, do you see me as a challenge? Anyway, next up. Predatory algorithms. Full disclosure, I play Fate Grand Order. I play Fate Grand Order with the full knowledge that Fate Grand Order is the worst gacha game. That doesn't mean I like gacha games. You just react well to being roasted. You know, fair. Fair enough. Sounds unhealthy. You play it, but like, yes. Gacha story and lore. How much have you spent on it? I don't know. I don't know how much I've spent on Fate Grand Order, and I'm not gonna check. I feel like I would receive critical psychic damage if I checked. I do have an NP5 Tomoe, and an NP5 Neurocaster. I have a couple. It's okay, it'd be less than I spent on Honkai. Yeah, gacha games, like, I think Genshin Impact holds... I have a very particular hatred for Genshin Impact because it's like... It's a good action RPG, but it's a goddamn gacha game. Fuck. They took a good game and they made it a gacha game. Could they not? Can you not make it a gacha game? Could you make it like a better game than a gacha? Like, take the gacha out and it would be like, take a gacha game out, I will now play your video game. I would have zero problems, but gacha! Like, at least Grand Order is a shitty little card game. So I don't have to feel like the game is being wasted. Want to feel better about your gacha addiction? Diablo Immortal. Yeah, if the lore is good. It doesn't have to be a gacha game for the lore to be good. It doesn't have to be a gacha game. It can be a character-driven action RPG and it would be great. It would be so good. You don't need to have gacha. It's just that gacha makes a shitload of money, so they keep doing it! Gacha game with 0.6% 5-star pull rate, by the way! Genshin Impact. Abysmal rates. Spending is optional, but highly encouraged. Feels very non-predatory there. It's still... I've gone into why Genshin is still like the second worst. It feels better because it has generous pity. It feels better because it has generous pity, but then it also has like a strong incentive to roll dupes, and also the weapon banner. So, oh, my tracking just died there for a second. My country, every gacha game is inherently predatory. I think Genshin Impact is the second worst gacha game, and they hide their predatory nature very well. Fire Emblem here, another 3% pity and just gives you all the characters you don't want. It scales up the closer you get to pity. Yeah, yeah, that's the reason why Genshin hides it very well. Hearing out 3D waifus. Yeah, and they also share the same 4 models! Give the men beef! You cowards! Anyway. Give the men beef and make the girls thick. Cowards! The lot of them. I have the Buffy man, but he's not even that buff. He's not even that buff. They have enough money to make an actual real-life fusion reactor, but not enough money to make another fucking character model. What the hell? They're a small indie Chinese company. Yeah. Yeah.
at least Honkai is better. Yeah, they made the Honkai rates better because they have Genshin. It's what we call a loss leader in economics. MiHoYo's other games that are a lot more fair are loss leaders because they can afford it, because it's not even really like loss leader, because that would imply they're losing money. They're not losing money on those games. They're just marginally closer to fair. They can make themselves look better by having a more fair gacha game. Not more fair, really? Are they not? I could have sworn that the rates were better in the other ones. I could have sworn that the rates were better in like Honkai, or at least like, if not the rates being better, they would just give you the characters more often. Rates are better, but the rolls cost more. Ah, I get what it is. Yeah, yeah. If you get a lot of free rolls, then the rates being better would be very prominent. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. MiHoYo is a real problem with the rate. Yeah, MiHoYo is. Yeah. Like, Grand Order is terrible because they know they can get away with it. MiHoYo is terrible because they know they can get away with it. Every other gacha game has humility and is a lot better. Like, I don't know if you've seen the comparisons for how much money it takes. Rather than the general, so not just Gacha terrible. Yeah, Gacha's the easiest one to come up as an example. I have beef with Twitter too. Fucking Twitter. Man, it's gotta been the only banning gacha game. Like a lot of the more popular gacha games, Arknights, Fire Emblem Heroes, those rates are way better than like the most popular ones. But yeah, fuck Twitter. Twitter algorithm can suck an egg. Genshin doesn't have competitive modes you can go in the rolling weapon. Honkai does, yeah. Yeah, PvP in gacha games is a special Satan spawn. PvP in gacha games are a particular brand of Burn through 1,000 hours rating a single copy of the character want in a banner. Yes, but the general 5-star rates are still way better. As a rule, you spend much less on Fire Emblem Heroes than almost any other gacha games. If you get shit RNG, well, gacha game. Every argument for gacha games being more or less fair than each other comes with the asterisk of, they're still a gacha game, though. PvP in Genshin, I feel like, I hope it never comes. Yeah, bad idea. That would be awful. That would be so bad, especially with how mainstream Genshin is. Like, Genshin Impact is so successful because it's a gacha game that struck a market of people who don't know what gacha games are. There are way too many cheese strats for PvP to be viable. Ha 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 ha. You say that as though it matters. PvP in a pay-to-win ecosystem is inherently shitty, cheesy, and bad. Like, come on. In fact, it's better for the company to make their PvP more unbalanced in a gacha game, because that encourages people to spend more. Like, why Fire Emblem Heroes is shitty and has horrible PvP power creep, not because they're bad at balancing the game, but because they know it gets you to buy more characters that are meta, because you want to stay up on top of the meta. Luckily, Genshin hasn't done that. Yeah, that would suck. Genshin in particular would really suck if they did that. It would, like, the internet would explode. Twitter would crash for a day if Genshin Impact added PvP. Anyway. Predatory algorithms. Yeah, gacha games for a day? Yeah, you're right, it'd be more than a day. Can't wait for unrelated apps to get review bombs. Lamau. It'll never have straight PvP. But it might have competitive modes. Yeah, which still counts. You're still fighting other players on it, so I would argue that that still definitely counts as PvP. Trying to receive optimal, especially if they have a ranked score system for it. If they have a ranked score system where like the top players get, for example, if the top players get a small handful of the roll currency, but only the top players, ooh. That's a classic gacha maneuver, TM. Anyway, yeah, it's not just gacha games. Twitter algorithms can suck an egg. YouTube algorithm can suck an egg. TikTok algorithm can really suck an egg. They keep changing it! Stop! It's not worth it to do TikTok content as a VTuber anymore because you didn't hit it big, then they suppress the shit out of you. Anyway. Boop. Brain fog. I think brain fog is my last one. God. I would be so much more productive in all things if I, like, had control over what I get to focus on a given day. I don't get to focus on that. My stream has the ADHD tags for a reason. Never TikTok, no offensive quite. Oh yeah, no offense, none taken. I hate TikTok. I have a TikTok, but I also hate it. For a variety of reasons. Anyway, yeah, I don't get to choose what I focus on a given day. The ADHD tag is on my stream for a reason. It's quirky and fun. It gives me a lot of energy, sure. I get to do squirrely things like, bounce around between 30 different points of interest in No Man's Sky before I actually get to the one that I wanted to go to 10 minutes ago. But, trying to do things that are productive and, like, good for my career, impossible, terrible, awful. I can't do it. The brain fog picks one thing, and if I don't do that one thing, I sit there scrolling Twitter for 3 hours. Ugh, terrible, awful, hate it. The day that I am able to, like, focus on things that I want to focus on is the day that I will become extremely powerful. I think that's the end of the slide. Favorite things! Oh boy, I get to do favorite things now? I love favorite things. Learn the TikTok algorithm so I'm in control. Are you, though? They're greatly... Oh, thank you. Favorite things... Not a comprehensive list, though. Asterisk. I have many more favorite things. If I were told... It's the day become evil, Leo. You know what? That might just be the case. I had to nerf you somehow. If I had to list all of my favorite things, I would be here all day. Also, I wouldn't be able to think of them all. I would be sitting there like, how many favorite things do I have? And then I would be like, I don't know, how many favorite things do I have? And I would give you exactly 0 favorite things. I would not be able to choose. So I narrowed myself down to 3 favorite things for each category. Asterisk? Yes, a little star here. A little star next to the things. That's an asterisk. Typically used to have a footnote. So, starting from the left, favorite anime. Can you guess? I think I think this is gonna be the most obvious thing on this entire slide. Simple Gear, my favorite anime. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Rule of cool. Sing while fighting. Punch the moon. The shortest, straightest route is directly through something. If somebody doesn't understand you, punch them until they do. Eat thunder, crap lightning. I will come back alive even if it kills me. I neutralized the explosion with a martial arts technique. Beef stroganoff. Oh, it's fantastic. I started watching it this year. Thank you, Mira. I am validated in my love of this show. It's so good. It's just, it's great.
and all of the insert songs are bangers. It's so good. So good. Yes. Yes. Haven't watched it? If you liked Kill la Kill, you'll like Symphogear. It's, Kill la Kill is a magical girl anime. Symphogear is a magical girl anime. Same kind. Like, I can and will describe Kill la Kill as a magical girl anime, and on the exact same coin, I will describe Symphogear as a magical girl anime. It's extremely, like, hot-blooded magical girl, but they are technically magical girls. They have transformation sequences and everything. In fact, the Symphogear Season 5 transformation sequences are like some of the best transformation sequences in the entire genre. They put a lot of work into those. They're really, really, really well animated. Delinquent magical girls should watch Kill la Kill. Yes. Anyway, number 2. So, completely on the opposite end. Like, I like Symphogear and Recreators for completely opposite reasons. History, really? Which history? Hold on, I'm the particular reference there. I'm not getting the particular reference on that one. Whoops. But yes, Recreators. Funnily enough, Recreators and Symphogear are tied as my top 2 anime, but for completely opposite reasons. Like, Symphogear, brain turn off. The stuff in Symphogear, there's a lot of stuff in Symphogear. Human story, yes. Symphogear, brain turn off. Watch Hamster Girl, punch a mountain in half, and then stop a space shuttle with her bare hands, and then suplex it over a building. That's a thing that happens in Symphogear. Brain off, action good, rule of cool. It's cool. It works. They are shameless about how cool and bizarre they are. It's great. Recreators is the opposite. Recreators I like a lot because it's a meta story. The premise is really good. The premise is like a reverse isekai. It's more depth and lore. There is actually, like, funnily enough, Symphogear actually does, like, have a really good continuity. They do a really good job of, like, they do a lot of retroactive filling in of gaps, but they do their retroactive continuity really, really well. Like, there's a lot of things that happen in, like, Season 2 that appear again in Season 4, and you can totally miss them on your first go-around. It's really strange. But there's weird details in Symphogear that have no right to be there, but are, and that's part of the reason why it's so good. Anyway, Recreators. The premise of Recreators, it's not a very popular show, it's reverse isekai, where, like, a bunch of different anime and manga characters get slurped out of their anime and manga into the real world with all of their powers intact. And they fight a little bit. If you ever wanted to see a magical girl shoot exploding hearts at a mecha pilot, that's your show. Still haven't watched Recreators, but it's on the list. Yeah, no Recreators, never watched it yet. The magical girl is the most powerful character in the show, full stop. Well, okay, no, except for the Mary Sue OC. That's a spoiler, though. Of the characters that got pulled out of proper anime and manga, the magical girl is the most powerful by an extremely wide margin. Magical splash flare is a nuclear detonation. However, the premise is great, but that's not really, like, the selling point. That's not really what... The premise is not what Recreators is about. Recreators is very much like a meta story about people who make shit. Like, the main character of Recreators is not any of the, like, anime protagonists. It's just a kid. He's a kid who wants to draw... He's a kid who wants to draw manga, but, like, has some pretty not insignificant baggage and insecurities about, like, comparing himself to people who are better than him at drawing. Like, a huge part of recreators is being an artist, comparing yourself to other artists. It handles that topic extraordinarily well. It's really good. Sounds relatable? Yeah. Like, if you're ever a person who has tried to make something, this anime is for you. Like, if you've ever tried to draw, if you've ever tried to write, make music, this anime is for you. It is speaking directly at you. Because it's about artists comparing themselves to each other and how that works out. There's also a lot of, like, additional subplots that go on. Like, that's the main thing. But there's also, like, a bunch of extra ones. Like, each of the anime and manga characters has their own, like, reckoning with God. Like, there's an entire different thing where it's like, hey, what if the creations meet their creators? How would they handle that? And there's a lot of really cool character relationships that develop from that. Like, the characterization is really good in that show too. There's a lot of levels for this show, and it's really deep, and it's really good, and it's really, really, really well written, and I love it for that. It easily tied for my number one with Symphogear. Also, it's really well animated, and, like, and Hiroyuki Sawano did the soundtrack. Hideyuki Sawano did the soundtrack for this anime. You know, if you're a fan of entire animes full of bangers, like this dude is a god among men, a god among composers. This guy makes good music. Yeah, good shit. The soundtrack is also bangers, which kind of helps. Anyway, number 3. The rest of my top anime beyond those two is kind of like a hodgepodge that I don't know if I'd be able to rank, but Jobless Reincarnation is really good. Only know Gravity Well. Gravity Well is really good. Gravity Well is OP number 1. OP number 2 is called Shout, but with a 0 instead of the O. And Shout is hype. Shout is like the kind of music that you would work out to. Shout never fails to get the blood pumping. It's so good. Like, go out for a run, play Shout. You can feel that electricity. Jobless Reincarnation, really good. You can, like, a lot of people were hyped up about this show because it was, like, the first isekai that, like, codified all the isekai tropes. Like, isekai nowadays, you see a thing, you're like, ha, that's the trope. But and it's a little bit, when I was talking earlier about Hand of the Author, a lot of current isekai, low effort isekai tropes, Hand of the Author, they're like, yes, I have to do this thing because it's a trope. Jobless Reincarnation goes a bit beyond that because part I stopped reading is very dragged. I got jaded by isekai. Yeah, it goes a bit beyond that because a lot of the things that later ended up being tropes were things that were just, like, well written in Mushoku Tensei. It feels, it's hard to describe this show sometimes because it's vibes. It feels like it has something to say to you, and it does it without saying anything about that. Like, which is, you know, textbook good writing. Like the tenet, show don't tell. You know that. People tell you that all the time. To ask for writing advice, number one thing somebody says, show don't tell, and you have no idea what that means. Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation, good example of show don't tell. Remember hearing that Jobless Reincarnation was one of the first popular isekai ever written. Yeah. I believe it's the light novel first. It was indeed one of the first popular ones. So a lot of the things that are tropes were not tropes when it was made. They became tropes after the fact. And, like, It's really good. The studio has a lot. The studio has. What if a real human person with personality and memories was sent to another world and was a baby, had a second chance in life? Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, isekai as like the baseline concept of in another world has been around for so much longer than that. It did not start here, but all of the like anime tropes and stuff, they started here. As a genre, they started it takes the reincarnation part seriously. Yeah, where a lot of like modern isekai are like, okay, he was a NEET in his past life. That doesn't matter. He's just like all of that shit from his original life is completely forgotten in his new life. You hardly remember that past the premise. Jobless reincarnation is very, very, very different. Had a hard first life, felt bad for the guy. Yeah, he's not even like a good he's such a good example of like a morally gray character. He's got so much like, this is a pun, but he's got so much meat to him. He's very complicated. Yeah, like dude had traumas and they fucked him up, and he did a terrible job dealing with those traumas. So terribly, in fact, that he willingly fucked up the rest of his life by not wanting to take any risks anymore. Like, it's a very real thing. It's a very real fear. And the show takes it seriously when he reincarnates. He's still, like, a degen. He's absolutely a degen, but, like, he's trying. He's trying really hard. And it's visible in the way that the show presents itself. It also helps that all of the characters are pretty good. All of the characters have some level of depth beyond their trope. Yeah, there's the tsundere. She's a tsundere, but like, she's a lovable character once she like goes through the traumatic experience of being kidnapped and, you know, once a degen, always a degen. Yeah, of course, once a degen, always a degen. I just realized that you're hitting a lot of the points that how not to summon a demon. Yeah, how not to summon a demon lord is really good, actually. It's a little bit more like tongue-in-cheek. Not to summon a demon lord is really tongue-in-cheek about it, but it's actually good. You'd think that it would be bad, but it's actually good. That's one of those decent isekai that takes itself like, it presents itself in such a way that's actually like pretty good, and I like it a lot. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord is good. There's another one. What is the other one that came out semi-recently that was just, like, completely batshit insane and everyone loved it? It was, like... Konosuba? No. It's more recent than that. It's more recent and a little bit more trashy than Konosuba. ReZero? ReZero is great. ReZero... I did ReZero dirty. Originally. I think ReZero Season 2 is kinda... ReZero Season 2 doesn't do the show justice. Or 2. What the hell am I saying? ReZero Season 1! Could you tell the Freudian slip that I was having there? My god, no, Season 2 is fantastic. No, I got it backwards. Season 1 doesn't do the series very, very much justice. When you get into Season 2 of ReZero, it gets a lot better. Season 2 is amazing. Yeah. Like, initially, I didn't watch ReZero for the longest time because I was like, oh, it's just like torture porn. It's just Subaru Suffering Simulator. And it kind of is. But, like, I have an appreciation for how ReZero handles its characterization. Especially when you get into Season 2 and, like, a lot of the stuff that was set up in the first season gets time to, like, actually develop. Still a Rem enjoyer. I can see why people love Rem so much. I get it. I understand. I get it. Like, Subaru doesn't deserve Rem. And Amelia well, okay. if you were to take season 1 at face value, Subaru doesn't deserve Rem, and Amelia doesn't deserve. I think it was. It's like they had like a weird triangle of people not deserving each other. I think it was like Amelia didn't deserve Subaru or something like that. Maybe the other way around. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, no, I get it. I understand why people love Rem so much. Rem's a sweetheart. I like Echidna a lot. Echidna's really cool. If I were offered the Echidna waifu decision, would I take it? That's a great question. Would I offer the Echidna? Would I take the Echidna offer? Not sure. Don't think so. Yeah, trust the Echidna. Oh, she's such a great character, and like when she's being genuine, she's so good. But like, everything places second to her desire to use you. Is that worth? Is that worth? like her monologue where she like completely snaps and goes on a super speed rant about how much she wants Subaru is so good. It's such a good like peeling back of her character. Oh! It makes her more attractive and less attractive at the same time. Because you get to see just like you can see the depths of how much greed she has, which is the point, because her sin is greed. But like you also get to see just how big of a red flag it is. It's ugly beauty. Yeah. If you haven't like looked up, if you have yandere behavior, yes, it's a little bit yandere behavior. Echidna makes a decent yandere. She's an interesting spin on that particular trope too, because she's not the type of yandere that would like kill people to have you. It's more like she's so confident in herself that she knows that like she'll always be more desirable. She gets jealous, which is where the Yan comes in. She gets jealous and she's possessive, but she's not possessive in the traditional yandere way, and I think that's really neat. Like again, her sin is she's the witch of greed. Yandere is all about greed. She wants you, and she like wants you to want her. That's yeah. It's definitely Yan. It's just not a traditional Yan, which is cool. God, yeah, no. If you've never looked up Echidna's rant from the light novel of ReZero, I encourage you to do so, because it's even more deranged than the one from the anime. Her rant lasts like actual whole pages. It's really good. Like, she knows that she can give you she knows for a fact that she can give you everything that you want. And she holds it over your head. But you meant like an actual Echidna, like to call? No, yeah, no, Echidna as in like the ReZero character. I can see why she made such a splash. when ReZero Season 2 came out. especially like at the beginning, because she really like she comes off as really sweet at the beginning. She comes off as like kind of like a sweet innocent girl, but she's also got like this like witch shit going on. Like she does the whole feigned like feigned blush thing. Like she goes like, that's wrong. I still have the heart of a maiden. And then like she does crazy witch magic right after that, but like she has an exquisite pout face. Top tier. In terms of like seasonal waifu traits, Echidna's pout, top tier. Easily S+ top tier. Drink the fluid, yeah. Anyway, time to transition to the games. I talk about anime a lot, can you tell? Games. Rosewall this season was also top tier character, very divisive. Oh, Rosewall was super divisive. Rosewall was really cool. I like Rosewall a lot. The way that he handles like the shit, the way that he handles that shit is really cool. Ah, my glasses. I need those to see. Let me guess, No Man's Sky. It's actually not on these three. I should have probably put No Man's Sky on here. Games, picking out games for this list was really hard. Picking out 3 games was so goddamn hard. Endless Space 2. I went for a smattering of genres here with this list. Believe me, if I could list every single game that I've ever super enjoyed, No Man's Sky would be on there. It's there as a special mention, yeah. In our Kokoro. Oh, I forgot it, yeah. This is the debut, and I'm supposed to be showcasing, like, my content. So, showcasing the 3 games in this particular box, I will try and hit, like, a smattering of 3 genres, but that is, I got the glasses came for it. Good night, Mike. See you later. A smattering of 3 genres. So, Endless Space 2, 4X strategy game. Amplitude Studios holds a very special place in my heart. They have such a cool, like, this ties into my whole love of good stories. Oh my god, there's that hiccup that's been stuck in my throat. Amplitude Studios is really, really, really good. You'll get there, Koji. There you go. Oh my god. That's a lot of hiccups. My goodness. That's 3. 4. Anyway, Amplitude Studios is so good at world building. They're so good. Oh my god. They're so good at it. Like, the way that the world of Endless Space and Endless Legend come together. It's the glasses. Yeah, the glasses were keeping the hiccups away. The way that the worlds of Endless Space and Endless Legend come together through, like, the quests, the lore, the tooltips and stuff. You good? Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just having a bout of hiccups. Somebody's just scare you. I usually don't have them like back to back like this. It's usually just like a 1 or 2 off. But breathe. I've been talking nonstop this whole time. Anyway. So like between like the quests, the tooltips, the lore, the world building of Endless Space and Endless Legend is so good. And it's like this. It's this really, really cool, like, I have a sweet soft spot for like combining fantasy and sci-fi. Like, a sci-fi setting that has magic in it is so cool. And like the dust stuff from Endless Space, they hand wave it as like nano machines and shit. Civilization from space, yeah, it's the 4X, it's the space 4X. It's not quite Civ because Civilization and Endless, like, they play very, very differently on account of being a terrain 4X versus a space 4X. But they're still both 4Xs. So
Like, they hand wave the dust stuff in the Endless franchise as like little all-pervasive nanomachines that do everything, but they give people like magical powers and shit. Like, if you snort dust, you could either die on the spot or become a demigod. It had the race with that were shapes that came from another dimension. Yes, that's the game. That's the one. The robots that were geometry from another dimension. Yep. But yeah, no, like, so they use the dust to do, like, magic shit in the sci-fi setting. So you've got a beautiful blend of sci-fi magic. It's it's kind of like what Destiny does with space magic. Destiny's space magic is pretty cool too. Warframe is a big grind. Yeah, that's the reason I don't play Warframe. I do not have the time in my life to grind for Warframe. I'm sure it's a great game, but I don't have the time. I'm sorry. I just can't. I have a hard time keeping up with Final Fantasy XIV. And that's like a friendly RPG MMO. It's Anyway, yeah. Endless Space 2, favorite 4X. Mechanically, I think is probably one of the better ones. The asymmetrical factions are really, really neat. Are they balanced? The asymmetrical factions are really, really neat. They're gonna be a new game called Soulframe. Yeah, I saw that! I saw the little teaser they did for Soulframe. It has my interest. I really want to see what Soulframe turns out to be like. I really, really, really want to see what that game is like. I'll be kind of disappointed if it's just like Warframe with swords, not gonna lie. Like, if it's just Warframe with swords, I'm gonna be a little bit upset, because Warframe already has swords. Like, Fantasy Warframe is a little bit too much like Warframe to be something that will pique my interest. However, if it's like a different genre, that isn't like super grindy or something, like if it's like an action RPG, an open world or something like that, absolutely, 100% Warframe Dark Souls. No, I would be so sad. You can consider Honkai Star Rail or No Gacha. No, I'm sorry. I'm sure the story and premise of Honkai Star Rail is great, but I have room in my life for exactly one gacha game, and it is the worst gacha game, which makes it even worse. I cannot invest in another gacha game. I won't do it. Probably won't. Don't think the devs are willing to give people the power Warframe players have again. Yeah, I mean, I think they handle. Ooh, a stretchy. Could be free to play always. No, I would have massive FOMO. Gacha games work on the concept of gambling addictions and fear of missing out. I'm not gonna attempt that. I won't do it. I won't. I'm not strong enough to fight that. Coffee. Yeah, no, no, I can't. Anyway. Yeah, no, at least you didn't fall into a sea of gacha getting back me. Yeah, money is a problem. I tend to spend my money on other things, like getting artwork commissioned. PNGs that look cooler. At least I'm guaranteed to get my PNG this way. How much jitter liquid have you had today? Only one mug, actually. I have had one mug of really shitty instant coffee. That's what I've got at my desk here, because I didn't have enough time to brew proper coffee. It's just that I'm operating on pure excitement. This is a big event for me. I've been building up to this for a month and a half. Also, I'm just really hyped that I get to use my model. Like my new one. Grinding MiHoYo games is more annoying than gacha. Ugh, that's even worse. Like, that's the second punch of gacha games. Like, Fate Grand Order grind already gets me. I have to catch up in the summer event right now. Like, gacha and grind? Please, no. I have enough on my plate. Oh, weird for like commoners coffee as well as real coffee. Oh, I like all kinds of coffee. It's just that,
nicer coffee tastes better, as opposed to really shitty powdered instant coffee. Yeah. It's still coffee, so I still enjoy it. You know, grind takes all your time. Gross. Because there's no automation. Oh, no automation in grind order either. Yeah, anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, video games. Favorite video games. I remember what I put as my second one. Boom! Time for a genre hop, Project Wingman. God, I love Project Wingman. I keep coming back to it. I keep coming back to this game, and I keep booting up I keep sitting in there, and I'm like, all right, max difficulty, glass cannon, let's go! And I will sit there and I will repeatedly play Mission 11 Cold War, and I will have the time of my goddamn life. I am breaking my controller playing this game, I shit you not. Like, the thumbstick that controls the pitch and the roll has like a divot in it for where my like fingernail caught the rubber. It's starting to get like a drifty dead zone spot on it too. Like if I'm not careful, it slowly starts to drip up and to the left. Like Project Wingman is testing the durability of cut the nails. Oh no. They're fine. It's just that like I pushed my thumb down into the stick to like get some extra. It's fine. Hate that I started Grand Order on JP because I have not the patience to redo all this shit. Yeah, no idea what the story can read. Grand Order's Lost Belts are actually good. Like the Lost Belts are a good ass story. I like them a lot. I haven't finished Olympia yet though. I'm scared to fight Zeus. The Olympians have been beating my ass, so I'm kind of scared to fight Zeus. Aphrodite was the most annoying thing I've ever had to deal with in that entire game. Anyway, yeah, Project Wingman, fun as fuck. Like the Maxor video for Project Wingman is a good like summary. It's None of the disparate parts of this schizophrenic game work by themselves, but if you put them all together and add enough rat poison, you will get a spicy blend that will make it taste great. You play as the world's first bloodless human. The problem, there are enemy aircraft. The answer is missiles. So many missiles that it's actually a problem. The joystick rule, the harder you push it, the stronger it is. Yeah! You get it, Ariga. You understand. The harder you push the button, the stronger it becomes. Yeah, no. Project Wingman is fun as fuck. It's so good. It's such a good action game. Like if you like action games and can tolerate learning how to fly an arcade plane, I promise you will have a good time with Project Wingman. It's so over the top and like melodramatic. Crimson is a funny ass dude. He's a guy. Like, I love how they wrote a character based entirely on projection. Fucking use the lasers. He shoots railguns, and he also shoots laser orbs that indeed turn into railguns, because that's how it works in real life. It's so good. It's so ridiculous. Remember, rule of cool. Is it cool? Does it just keep going? Does it embrace how cool and ridiculous it is? That means it's good. It makes the brain chemicals go brrr. I press button, there's an explosion, and I get an injection of dopamine straight into my ears. It's good. It's fun. I have a great time with Project Wingman. So, yeah, number 2 on my, we have Cerebral 4X game, and then Oonga Boonga Airplane! Alright, number 3. Minecraft Lamau. There are not many people on this earth who don't like Minecraft. It's just good. Terraria is good. Yeah, Terraria would be on this list if I had more spots. If I had more spots, Terraria would be on this list. Speaking of Terraria, I played that on Friday. 1.19, no. Mojang, please! Mojang, please! They disappoint me at every turn. They know that they have the best-selling video game on Earth, and they just keep making Microsofty decisions, and I'm not here for it. What's wrong with 1.19? They removed a lot of features from 1.19. They removed the birch forests, they removed the fireflies, they removed pouches, they removed archaeology. There's a lot of shit that's like 3 updates behind that they just haven't added because they're too fucking lazy. They what? Seriously? Yeah. Yep. Yep. No fireflies? No fireflies. The reason that they gave for the fireflies was equally stupid. Like, they keep removing things. And it's like, and the fireflies weren't even like something that they didn't put in. The fireflies were in the game. There was a test version of Minecraft that they gave out to all the marketplace influencers, and then they there was a test version of Minecraft that they gave out to all the marketplace influencers for Bedrock Edition, and it had fireflies in it! And they removed the fireflies from the main build of the game, even though the test version had them. Yeah, the actual reason that they cited for removing the fireflies was because frogs in Minecraft, they were like, the frogs can stick out their tongues and eat the fireflies for ambience. And then they learned that fireflies are poisonous to frogs in real life. In real life, if a frog eats a firefly, it's toxic. And that's bad. So they were like, the frogs can't eat the fireflies, so we'll remove the fireflies? Like, obviously, that's not their real reason. There were fireflies for a test edition that was never public. Koji, they planned on adding fireflies to 1.19, and they did a test build for influencers only, and there were fireflies in that build, but they never released the fireflies to the public build of Minecraft. Never. Not even once. Not even the snapshots had it. There's a lot of things in that influencer build, like because it's made specifically to promote the marketplace texture packs on Bedrock Edition. They could have just made the frogs not eat the fireflies. Yeah, exactly! 19 specifically is bad because of the global report system. Oh, right. Yeah, they can ban your Minecraft account from... from Realms, I think. Is that how it works? What is wrong with birch forests? They just decided not to add birch forests. I guess they just didn't want to. They have all this concept art for like, oh yeah, we were gonna do birch forests in it's all of multiplayer Minecraft. Really fascinating. I hate it. Yeah, no, the report system that one is rife with like censorship arguments, so I took it with a grain of salt when I first started to hear that news. A lot of the time when people are talking like, censorship, people are gonna cancel me for being woke, and I'm not gonna be able to play my favorite video games. 99% of the time, they're overblowing it. And like the details are some strange, like it's usually still kind of stupid, but it's far less stupid than the big deal that people make it out to be. So when I saw people being like, cancel culture comes to Minecraft, I was like, okay, yeah, sure. You go with that. And I just kind of shrugged it off. I assume the assumption that I made was like Mojang can ban you from Realms for being like for tripping a certain set of flags. like having pirated copies of Minecraft, being a known hacker or something like that. Minecraft Java as a system. What do you mean I can't say slurs in the children's block game? Yeah. Zoning out Castle Culture and MC. Yeah, some people are upset about that. This is outrageous. Like, Minecraft Java Edition, also known as the Superior Edition of Minecraft, it's really hard for them to, like, make changes like that to that game. Java Edition is a pillar of a game that does not want to be changed. Minecraft Java is a massive, massive mountain of horrible tangled spaghetti that nobody wants to touch it. The only reason you would touch Minecraft Java is if your passion for changing Minecraft Java outweighs the mental anguish that changing it will cause you. It's funky that it's taking responsibility from server. Yeah, it's weird. Server hosting in Minecraft has always been a strange thing because people have tried to, like, Minecraft multiplayer server hosts have always been, like, really, really bizarre and often kind of shady. Like, I don't know, man. Pay 50 IRL dollars to get a sharpness 5 diamond sword in a server where all of the diamonds have mysteriously disappeared from the underground. Not uncommon. There was a long time where that was just, like, the way that Minecraft multiplayer worked, and it sucked. That's against EULA, though. It is now! It is now! It wasn't for a bit. And when they changed the EULA to include stuff like that, the server hosts threw a fit. They were like, oh, Mojang and Microsoft are canceling us server hosts who need money to run the servers. So, there's levels to this. I have often held that Minecraft server hosts who make it, like, a large business are not to be trusted, and they often... Minecraft Global... So, it's Global Events and comment. Oh, fun. You can't log into your Minecraft account. Yeah, I figured with their, like, integration into Microsoft, they would open up to do stuff like that. If you need money from a server, now for subs and only donations for one. Yeah, but, like, if you made it pay to win, you could make a shitload of money. It's a greed thing. It's always been theoretically possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's things, yeah. Alright, night Rocky! Have a good sleep. Thank you for dropping by. It's always, it's at the end of the day, Mojang can totally just be like, haha, fuck you, don't play our video game. And that's true of any developer, mostly. It's just that whenever something like this pops up, you've always needed to log into Mojang's. Yeah. Delicious capitalism, yeah. It's all developers and publishers could always do shit like this. And, like, whenever it comes to the forefront of people talking about it, people are like, oh no, they're gonna deplatform me for saying an opinion. And then you ask, what's your opinion? And they're like, the states should have slaves! You know how it is. Surprised capitalism once it wasn't on your dislikes. It was heavily implied. I don't know if you caught the excess waste part. It is heavily implied that that capitalism would go on that dislikes bar. I'm just trying to make it a little bit more palatable for the wider audience. Yeah, the gacha as well. Also, you know, the lore being from a capitalist dystopia. My vor, god damn it. That's a funny thing that my mouth just did. The lore is very unabashedly a critique It's very, not so much a critique as it is like an escape from. Leo, God, no, please don't do that. Please do not do that. I don't want to attract those people. Like, I've seen what they're like. Samus and Mari both have to deal with people like that all the time. They're weirdos. Anyway, I don't want them. Where was I? God damn it. What was that? I will not be elaborating, Sin. If you'd like to know anything about that, type in what are you talking about? God damn it, Scandy. I love how keywords just summon the Scandia sometimes. It's great. Anyway, we're derailing. We're derailing pretty fiercely. Minecraft Lamau. I am a Minecraft boomer. Like, minimalist mods or mods that retain the like exploration and dungeoneering and mining spirit, the dwarf fortressy spirit of Minecraft. Those are the mods I like. These weird overhauled gamified minigame mods that people like to do, like these industrial craft overcomplicated automation things. Miss me with that? How did we get from Minecraft to this? That's a great question. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I'm a Minecraft boomer, and I like dungeon mods. People need to make more of those, please. Anyway, yeah. So games hit the wide spectrum here. I have a wide spectrum of game interests. Got 4X games, Endless Space 2. I play some Civ too. Project Wingman, Action, Boonga, Jet Plane, Minecraft, Lamau, just Minecraft. Might as well turn Minecraft into a factory weight. Exactly. I hate them. Why are they like this? Kind of started the tangent on 119. That's fine, it's fine. I've been going, I don't know if you noticed, but this whole stream has been like a tangent after a tangent. Anyway, music. Time for some music. My favorite musics. Not a whole lot of people know these ones, actually. I don't talk about this as much as I talk about like other shit. But number one favorite band, boop, Starset. Displaying the ADHD tag. I display the ADHD tag in all things that I do on this channel, Adiri. There's a good reason why it's there. Like, if anyone ever comes here and asks, like, why do you have the ADHD tag? I don't even need to answer them. I can just do my normal shit, and eventually they'll be like, ah, I get it. I see. Anyway, music. Favorite band, Starset. Starset's cool as fuck. Like, I love that aesthetic. I love how they sound. They do not know how to write a bad song. I'm a big fan of like newer rock music, sometimes metal music. It's a shame that all of the radio stations here are catering to boomers, so we have exactly 0 stations that would play Starset. Sin. You know, Imagine Dragons is great, but Imagine Dragon D's nuts on your face. Found young music is not my forte. I listen to it, sounds cool, I like it. Well, yeah, for the most part, if I hear a song and it sounds good, I'm like, oh, I like that song. That song good. So I have a very, very, very wide variety of like single songs that I picked out from bands. But if I were to like pick bands, Starset, number 1, easy. I love just like the stuff that Dustin Bates, the lead singer, he's a gigantic nerd too. Like, he's a huge nerd. He's also like, I'm pretty sure he's a professor at a university, as well as the lead singer of a band. And he does funky stuff. He has like a little constellation tattooed under the back of his neck. It's cool. He's cool. He's a cool guy, and he's a great singer, and he does all sorts of like cool ass space shit. They're leaning into the dystopia angle with their most recent stuff too. Yeah, cool. I love it. It's great. Oh, okay. Stretchy. One stretchy. Two stretchy. And a sip. Ah! Pyrian! Pyrian, you're just in time for this part of the slideshow. My god, how long have I been doing slideshow? Pyrian raid! Pyrian! Hi! Hello, hello, hello! How was stream? Playing Graveyard Keeper? Cool! Hell yeah! Isn't that like Isn't Graveyard Keeper like a Stardew type, but with like graves and necromancy? Isn't that what it is? Yeah, I wanted to make sure I rated you. Ah, thank you! Hello, Pyrian! Did you have a good time? Yeah. Hi guys, I'm Leo Tomagane. I'm doing debut today. Stardew and Factorio had a child. Ooh, interesting. Yes, we're in the middle of discussing my favorite things. I think we're towards the end of my my extremely tangent-filled debut PowerPoint. Like, the lore was a little bit behind. We got the likes and dislikes out of the way. I think this is one of the last slides. And then we can like do other stuff. Story is really fun too. Ooh, story. That's cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah. So, yeah. So, favorite music. Starset. Starset cool. Starset good. I love Starset. Starset's radical. The vibes immaculate. The songs kick ass. They just write bangers all day. It's great. Alright, number two on music. Literally everything Hideyuki Sawano does. If you've watched a couple anime, like Attack on Titan, Recreators has a Sawano soundtrack, a good chunk of Gundam movies and anime have Hideyuki Sawano soundtracks. Mans don't miss. He's a great composer. He is so like a Sawano insert song is hype as all fuck. Also miss, I guess. Don't worry. The proper deems will return in just a minute. I have them set up. They're just off for the moment because I don't want like myself to be covered in eggs. I don't want to be covered in props while I'm trying to show off the new rigging. Normally I don't mind being covered in props, but I do have to like, you know, show off what my model actually looks like without an amogus egg stuck to my shoulder. But yeah, no, everything Hideyuki Sawano does, extremely based. Sawano is a kick-ass composer. He's so good. Number 3. Kelly, role model. I aspire to do as much shit as that woman does. Just, you know, in general. Like, even if it's not music in particular, like, if I could be even a fraction as productive as Calliope Mori, you're so expressive now, I love it. Right? I'm so expressive now, it's so good. Ah! Dad! Yeah! Mori bass, yeah! I aspire to have a fraction of, like, just what she does. Like, she's so... She's great and truly very... True, I am very expressive. Yes. Like, she writes fantastic music. She's a great person. She workaholic. Nightbot has a mind of its own. Sometimes there's a few things where like if you say something, Nightbot will recognize the first word and do a response. Like if you type lol, Nightbot responds lamau, and vice versa. Yeah, if you start a sentence with Ariga based, TBH. If you type something with based. We should be like my idols, Leo, you know, Roma. Anyway, yeah, no. Callie's songs, superb. I love it. Love that shit. So good. I even got one of her CDs. But
But like she's a great role model as a content creator just because she does these things. Naiba used to say baby. Naiba did used to say baby whenever Arigo was mentioned. But like as a content creator, she's always doing stuff, and I would love to be able to do stuff like she does. She's extremely multi-talented. Yes, great. Please bestow upon me some of your talent, Calliope Mori. Yeah, there's a few of her songs that I can sort of reasonably sing to. Like, she's on the short list for songs that I would cover. Yeah. So that's that for all of the favorite things. What you gonna stream? Oh yeah. I'm supposed to tell you guys what I stream apparently. Karaoke stream one. I haven't forgotten. I know I haven't forgotten the karaoke stream. It'll happen. I promise. I just need to get everything set up for such a thing. I know. It's been so long. I know. I'll do the karaoke stream. I just am a perfectionist, and I want it to be. I'm a perfectionist, and I want it to be perfect. And I'd be very embarrassed to scuff up a karaoke stream. I clearly stream PowerPoints. So yes, what you gonna stream, nerd? I guess as a VTuber debut, I'm supposed to tell you guys what kind of content that I'm gonna be making. However, y'all kind of know what kind of content I've been making, so. Boop. Okay. Games mostly. Psych! I actually have several ideas. There's content. I know, right? Like I have ideas. I just need to like get all the shit ready to do them. Like I want to write on stream. Writing streams would be neat. I want to read on stream. Reading and cozy hours, that would be cool. I'd love to like read shit at midnight. Like midweek midnight stream, just pull up a book or something and read. I think I would like doing that. I think that would be cool and fun. Also, I kind of like doing like kind of semi ASMR stuff. It's kind of fun actually. Being able to like lean into the chat and be like, hey, how you doing? How you doing, sweetheart? As like I don't know. I don't really know audiobooks like oh my god, count me in. Yeah! The Halloween SCP special. Yeah, exactly. I loved the Halloween SCP special. Was so fun. I loved doing that shit. That was one of my favorite streams. I so want to do more stuff like that. Yeah, for those of you who are not familiar, on Halloween, I read the entirety of the SCP Tale Anti-Memetics Division, which is super, like, mind-bending existential horror SCP story. It's so good. It is easily my favorite SCP thing, and I read the entire story as, like, a Halloween special. The thumbnail for that stream is actually where I got the idea for the old corrupt Leo. But yeah. Yeah, and then again, I have no idea how I would go about doing it, but I am kind of giving ASMR the side eye. Like, I promise I'm not just doing it because ASMR is cheat mode. I know people love ASMR. I know switching your stream category to the ASMR category is like an instant plus 10 to your viewer count. I get it. I'm not doing it for that. I promise. Just ask that you don't lick your mic. That's not ASMR. That's softcore porn.
Crip Leo is great. Yeah. I do have like a kind of vague interest. I'm like, I don't know, maybe that would be fun. Maybe it would be a neat thing that I could do. I have no idea how I'd do it. And I feel like I would have to get over the hump of being extremely embarrassed about saying, like, cutesy AI boyfriend things into the microphone. I'll practice on Mari. How much do I have to need to donate to make you lick the mic? I have a long history of charging people hundreds of dollars to do shit that I really don't want to do. Don't test me on that one, Scandy. It's like the order food IRL with Neko made. I was like, oh, you all want to donate to that? Fine. Imagine doing Ada Ada with a Crip Leo voice. I don't know if Ada Ada really works with that voice. Just because Ada Ada is more like, it's got like a sense of grace to it, which he definitely doesn't have. However, I could do more like this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You think you can run away from me? Something like that. That would work, right? Anyway. Make a video ASMR boyfriend roleplay and make an apology to Yeah, see, it's the kind of thing that I kind of have like a little bit of an inkling. Like, you know, this would be kind of fun, actually. This would be kind of, I think I would have a good time doing this, actually. Love corrupt characters' voices are interesting. Yeah. I think I would have a great time doing that. So, you know, if I can get everything put together to do ASMR stuff, and it turns out that I'm good at it, and it turns out that people want to see it, then sure, I'll try it. I'm pretty sure I just heard Roy groan from the other room. I don't know. Little amounts of tomfoolery. But yes. So, my content will still be mostly games. That won't really go away. I like playing video games. I'm a nerd. I like video games. Whoa, new Leo just dropped. Sean! Sean! Hey, Sean! How you doing? How's it going, buddy? Guess what? Guess just chicken butt. He's so bouncy, right? I'm so expressive. I'm so much more expressive now. Yeah! It's so good. Fingies move. Show me the fingies. Oh, God. Yeah. You get fingies. You get a couple fingies. You get a little bit of fingies. I hope you appreciate. I hope you appreciate. You appreciate your fingies, Sean. Anyway. Pop. It was spooky. Oh wait, I forgot to put myself back down. I tabbed into the PowerPoint and then forgot to put myself back on the ground. Yeah, my content will remain mostly gaming. I am primarily a gaming live streamer. That won't change. I do want to diversify my content a little bit because that is a smart business decision to do. It gives me it gives me unique things that I can do to market myself because, let's be honest, being the 347th VTuber to play video games on twitch.tv is not gonna get me the views. I do want to I have a long-term goal of hitting partner, you know. My dream is to do this as a job, you know. I have to actually, think about doing this as a career. So, I'm gotta think of unique things. I gotta think of the stuff that people would want to come to me specifically for. And as much as I would love to say energetic vibes are like a selling point, they're really not. They're kind of a selling point, like, but you can't advertise yourself on energetic vibes alone. People aren't gonna believe you, really. Oh, hi, Blue. Were you here for the space facts? A little bit, yeah. Space facts are nice. I don't have enough of those, though. Wish you the best of luck. I'm sure you can do it. Oh, thank you. You do know a lot about. Yeah, I do have a small sampling of space factoids that I like to spout now and then. But yeah, that's kind of it, I think, for the PowerPoint, right? Yeah. I forgot that I did this with the last slide. Look at it. Have a capacity grow bigger. You're great. And every time is a black. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy that you guys. I'm so happy that you guys enjoyed being around me. Hear the headache. I'm proud of you. I hope my voice helps. I have you, friend. By the way, you know how VTubers have Oshi marks? Mine is a satellite. If you ever want to, like, you know, if anyone wants to partake in the custom of Oshi marks, mine is a little satellite. Don't forget to cry your artists again. Typically, those are the credit PP slides at the end. Ah, fuck. You know, I was wondering if I had forgotten anything on the PowerPoint. This is awkward. Okay, so that's okay. Let's go down the list of people that have worked to make my stream what it is. Number 1. Mom, Mayu Live. My model mom, she drew my model. She's the reason why I have such beautiful colors. Mayu is she do stuff. She made this wonderful model of mine. She did such a great job with the design because she did do most of the design work. There were only a few pieces of my design that were my ideas. So much of it was hers, and she did such a great job. And I cannot see myself as anything other than this model now. I cannot imagine rebranding into like a different VTuber. I just can't do it. Number 2, the star of the show today. Best Italian fennec that lays eggs, yes. The star of today's show, my rigger, making her work's grand debut today. Necrolina, I am her first child. Not the first to debut, technically. She has another child or two that have done debut rigging before me. However, I am the first one that she accepted a commission from, and I could not be more proud to represent her rigging. Look at, tracking broke. I could not be more proud to represent her rigging. Look how flowy and bouncy she made me, and look how much work she put in for the gimmicks. This right here, this was all her. This was all Necrolina. She did all of this right here. And she did such a great job with that. Like, there's that, and then there's the chroma, the gamer colors. Yeah. This one is a redeem, by the way. I'll be turning the redeems on in just a second. The rigging is fantastic. Next up, overlays. I think this is her Twitch URL. Overlays. That lovely animated background that you see here. I'll turn the PowerPoint off so you can see it. Gamer Leo. Where is my? Oh, there's my character. This beautiful just chatting overlay and the gaming overlay that's paired with it. That was the lovely Freya Amari. She's something. She's got some intense goblin energy. excellent, excellent graphic design work. And like she does a lot of overlays for free. Like if you need an overlay, go look at her like Ko-Fi store, because half that shit is free and it is extremely good. She does so much free stuff. Like the starting soon graphic. Here, I'll show. I think it's the media store. Yeah, these things. This thing right here. Freya made this and it is absolutely free. This thing right here, free. Look at how cool that shit is. Yeah. So she's worth checking out if you like need stream assets and stuff. Next up, another person who made their asset debut today. Koji composed the wonderful BGM that you hear. You hear it, right? I think you hear it. Yeah, you should hear it. The wonderful Low Earth Protocol BGM that you hear in the background there. Koji made that, and it is stellar. Koji did such a good job with it. I love the work that he did with the triple leitmotif. Beautiful. Have to bounce. Thank you very much. Oi, 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 oi. Thank you for being here, Tami. Pop. Myself back into the center of the screen. Okay. Right then. Let's see. So Koji did that lovely BGM that you hear. Next up, chat emotes. Y'all kind of know who the chat emote people are already. Number one, those adorable little ones, those little blushy, the little all according to Keikaku. The little egg toss, the nya, especially the nya, that one. Blue. Blue. Is this okay, there you go. I was wondering if I would like accidentally misspell your username. Blue. She should have an artist badge. It seems like her she does. I have attributed an artist badge to her. But yeah, she the majority of my emotes are all little cutesy ones. And then number 2 emote artist, I have not forgotten, Liddy. Liddy did a couple of the free ones. Cutest mecha pilot ever. Yeah. What adorable little ears. Yeah, the badge. Yeah. Liddy did the head pat and a little eggy. Little egg, cozy egg, little cozy. That you know and love, yeah. And then, additionally, next up, I think this is how you spell her name. Gremlin Leo, and the 2 emote derivatives. I'm pretty sure that's Rooney. Oh, nope, that's not how I spell Rooney's. How the fuck do I spell her name? How do I spell her channel name? Can I get an attribution there? There you go. Spelling is hard. Yeah. Oh god, why am I clicking and dragging? Oh, no. Don't open browser. Oh, I just popped it out. Okay. So, Veil. It's 2 L's. That's the one. There we go. Oh, she was also playing Dragon Age. Huh. Yeah. Vinny, the author of the splendid little goblin who has become a mascot of my streams. That was Vinny. And then, cannot forget my sub badges. Hey Mari, the cutest little crystal kaiju who's got a whole new model in the works. Yeah, it's Mari, also previously known as Nyas. Yeah, she's cute. From what timeline does the gremlin come from? The gremlin is a mascot creation, and thus is like the unholy offspring of the internet's pure, unrefined influence on me. The other two Leos are not even a little bit goblin. I am the only one with gremlin influence. So think of the gremlin as the internet. Think of the gremlin as the internet having like some sort of unholy reaction with me. What a little guy. See, I see you over there. You little shit. What else? I'm sure I'm missing some credits somewhere. Model, rig, emotes, gremlin, overlays, music. There's the several arts. I have many arts. Credits to you for being awesome. Yo. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting anyone important here. I think I have a notoriously poor memory. I think I got all the things, right? Press a chat for being cute as fuck. That's true. Credit to all of you guys for always being here for me. Yeah. Let's see. No, I think I got most things. Shout out to Ariga for best mod. That's true. Ariga, best mod. Out here doing the best moderator stuff. Hell yeah, I'm the best. There you go. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Wiga. That's the good shit right there. Hell yeah, you're the best. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Did you get it right? Yeah, you did. That's the good shit. Enjoy gassing yourself up. Let's go, my dude, our boy. He's our boy. He's great. I think that's basically everything. Sorry, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, I can't. That is no problem here. I think I just learned how to gaslight myself. That is kind of what it is. No shame in doing that for a positive outcome. It is for your health. Right. So, oh, I have to turn on. I know what I have to do. There's some stuff I gotta turn on. You there? You need a cooldown. Cooldown of 10 minutes. There you go. Okay. Glasses are working. Is this really the end? I don't know. I said on my little graphic before our debut started that I would like play games or something. Maybe? I don't know, you guys. You wanna like play a game or something? Here's thing number 1 that I have to turn on. All the redeems are gonna pop up real quick here. Gamer mode. Eggs. I hope all these work. Eggy friend. Eggus. Ah! Eggy friend. Yeah. And then there's the head pat. There we go. Neko made it requires a little bit of extra. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not the Twitch integrated throwing system. Oh god. Oh no. Why is it cooling down? Hey. You there. Why are you doing cooldowns? Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Is it just like hold on for a minute. Y'all are gonna Y'all are gonna see behind the scenes here a little bit. I don't know if you've ever seen anyone do this. I had to like set this up. I had to set this up like, oh, that's why. Oh, no. I don't know if anyone ever actually like sees that. Oh, I've seen it over. Oh, okay. Oh, I see the game mode is on. Ow. 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 Bullied Yuri with lots of throwing. Oh, I bet. Oh, ah. I got it. Got. Here's a good point sync for y'all. No cooldown, throw shit. Yep. I have yet to figure out how to make the model like flinch every time it gets hit by something. I am not exaggerating when I say I set tits up 30 minutes before I started streaming. I do things in a timely manner because I have a great perception of time. Ironically. Time-traveling artificial intelligence has horrible time management and a terrible perception of time. That's the best joke I've made yet. Love you, man. Oh, love you too, Sin. I hope we can have many further streams. Yes. Luckily for all of you, Necomade remains off because Necomade is under construction. It's gonna be a little bit different with the new rigging being the way that it works. I'm gonna probably swap out the ears for actual floppy ears, and then. They all caught up. Oh, that was funny. Yep. Yep. I'm glad that everyone's points were well spent. Oh, that's good. But yeah, I'm gonna swap the ears out from the original flat static PNG ears to the floppy live 2D ears, and then I'm gonna look around to see if I can get a better made outfit PNG. Give a nice facelift to the Necomade redeem. Keep a certain level of quality alongside the new rigging, cause let's face it, I'm super expressive now. Like, have you seen this stream? My god. I'm gonna have to remember to turn that on every stream now. I'm so gonna forget. Sound redeems are back on too? Yeah. Actually, sound redeems were never off. People just didn't redeem them. Oh, the new rigging still missed the last one. I mean, it is pretty much a straight upgrade. Not gonna kid you here. Pause them so there wouldn't be any interruptions. Ah. You could do that? You have that power? How do you have that power? Huh? Huh. Got it. I'm pretty cool, that's what— You are pretty cool. That's true. Mari is pretty cool. Oh man, I can't wait to see. I can't wait until you get to do this, Mari. That's gonna be kick ass. Oh my god. You are gonna have a great time. You have to tell me when you. We'll have to start planning a day so that I can like make sure to take off on that day. Yeah. Now what?
I did debut stuff, but no. Huh. Need to hand this out and I see new Mario. Oh, it's so good. Ariga, you are not ready. Ariga, you are not ready. You are not ready for how good that rigging is. That model is kick-ass. It is so high quality. Splendid. So good. I am barking directly at it. Give me the green screen of Bao barking. Just paste that whenever. Paste that whenever Mari does her rigging tests. What do you mean, Sin? What? 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 What's the deal? Is something up? Sin and Fancy? Is something bugging you? Can't blame you, brother. I really can't. We agree. Very cultured. We agree. Very good. Very good. Me agree. I've been streaming for, it's only been 4 hours. Well, fuck, we gotta play a video game. I didn't think ahead this far. What do we do? I've been so like, it's almost 5 hours. I've been so preoccupied over the last like week or so with getting all of the assets for like the proper debut stuff all scrounged up together that I didn't really like consider what I would do when I was done with the PowerPoint.